All right, I think we're live. I think we're live. We're live. I think so. I think we're alive. Alive. Of course we're alive. You know how I know we're alive? Oh, look at that Kingdom Come Deliverance castle. Did you guys know the Kingdom Come Deliverance takes place in Germany? I bet you didn't know that. So what am I doing tonight? Well, I'm going to be racing, making more money, buying new cars. I'm not selling any cars, even though I could. Now I have the options of selling cars, but I'm not going to be selling anything. I'm just going to be collecting. I'm a collector. Collector doesn't sell. Collectors collect, you know? There's a difference, you know? Let me make sure everything's the way it should be. Okay. We'll wait for some more people to come in before we officially start.
You've started your business, and it's time to register for a trademark. But where do you begin? Introducing trademark.
This is a Genesis prototype, which I have won as a prize on the spin the wheel. It's a good car. It's really fast. How fast is it? Go up over 200 miles, but accelerates really fast. Over 200 miles. I haven't tested the top speed, but it's over 200 plus miles. However, the one thing this car has it going for it, it's the control. Has an excellent control stability. Great on cornering. Great on acceleration. Like I said, you can accelerate really quickly to over 200 miles an hour, and if you have a car like that can accelerate that fast, then you can overtake you can overtake other cars much quicker and faster. I mean, I have a lot of fast cars now. I have Formula One. I have this. I have the Tomahawk, the ultimate badass Tomahawk Dodge. I have my Demon, Audi R8 Demon. Yeah, I mean, I'm all good. If people want to do multiplayer with me right now, well, it's going to be even play field. Very even play field. You know. Because I got some really fast toys. Alright. I think I'm finished eating this. Alright. I got 2,117,000 and 679 in change. I have unlocked a lot of features. I have unlocked a bonus menu to my cafe. I can sell my cars. I got world circuits. So I got a lot of stuff. Let's see. Weekly challenges. This is the one that I haven't finished. Played third or higher, which I'm going to try. Okay. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man? I want to finish some of these weekly challenges and earn some more cash and earn some more goodies. Hold on. I'm really not a fan of these electric shavers. And these electric shavers cars, they're okay. Five laps with these electric shavers. Come on, come on, come on. It's really like driving a golf cart. I swear to God, you know. Not a big fan of these electric cars. I mean, I get it. I know why they exist. You know, for the environment, right? Save the planet and all that. But just eh. I mean, they're too expensive, man. That's number one. Number two, where are you going to find a charger? And then having your own charger, man, to be installed costs a lot of money. I mean, these electric cars are too expensive and super expensive to maintenance. They're not affordable. Even if I was like wealthy, even if I had money, I still wouldn't purchase electrical car. To be honest with you, never. Okay, we have one more lap to go, I think. Well, two more laps, right? Nice overtake right there. Let me just try and get to the fourth place if I can. To get some extra money. There we go. Come on. Damn it. I guess it will be the 6th place. Ah, well. No! No! 6th place, well. It's alright. These are just a daily, daily, is it daily or weekly? No, these are weekly challenges, not a daily challenges, weekly challenges. Alright. Some more money in the bank. Oh, these are weekly. Weekly challenges, 3rd place or higher. Turbo sport cars. Let's do that. I need a turbocharger. Let me see. I'm just gonna go with the. Oh, I can go with the Z Performance 23. Why not? Hey, what's up, Shuki? How are you, man? Did you get some sleep? Ugh. This Nissan Performance, man, Z is pretty good. Considering it's just a stock version, basic version. Retail, wow, the retail manufacturer version of this car. It's still good. It's not super fast, but it definitely, for a stock basic retail version of the car without any upgrades, this thing is still pretty good. Oh! What happened? Somebody T-boned me. I don't know who did it. It wasn't this guy, it was the other guy. That other car, the blue car, the Subaru, I think. I think it was Subaru. Whoever's driving the Subaru, I don't know, over there, that's in front of me. I was that blue Subaru. Oh, you went to bed after 1 p.m. Yeah, man, you need to like go to bed a little bit earlier, man, because you're missing the entire day. Unless you have no responsibilities throughout the day, that is, you know. But sometimes, you know, you gotta see some daylight, bro. Been trying to fix it for months. Oh man, you got to figure something out, Shuki. I mean, you know, you got to get some daylight, man. You got to get some D vitamin in you, bro. You got to see some sunlight, you know. Otherwise, you will become an official vampire, man. You will become an official Nosferatu. I know, I remember when we finished the stream, you told me you're gonna take some sleeping pills to go to the bed. I know, man. It's the routine, you know. I mean, I think you already qualify to be a vampire, man. Go to your coffin at 8:30 in the morning. Put the shades on. Make sure there's no sunlight coming through. So it was this car right behind me. The Subaru. It was a Subaru. That was the guy that T-boned me earlier. Oh, no. Damn it. Got it. Woo. That was a close one. You wouldn't mind being a vampire? I don't know, man. I would only try it once to see what it's like, and then after that I was like, all right, do I really like this? You know what I mean? I would just try it once to see how it works. Oh, damn it. I crashed. I knew that corner was coming. Be a day walker, like Wesley Snipes, Joe. Be a day walker. But you constantly have to drink, right? You have to drink that. No, what was it? He was injected by a serum or something. There was some sort of a serum in the movie. I think so, or something like that. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Some sort of a serum that he gets injected with. That's the only way he can like walk around. So he doesn't get the thirst. Oh, a thirst for blood or something. I don't know. It's been a long time, man, since I've seen Blade. I have to watch it again, man. It's been a long time. It's a great movie. I love that opening scene in a nightclub when he comes in inside a nightclub with those pretty cool shades, man. And that sword, that samurai sword that he was using. I loved the cameo that he did in the Deadpool Wolverine. But I'll be honest, you can tell he's getting old, you know. I mean Wesley Snipes. I'm getting old. I mean, for crying out loud. Sure, Wesley Snipes will be old as well. I'm not saying that he can do it, but it's just not. It's not the same, dude. You know, it's like watching Sylvester Stallone as Rambo. You know, it just doesn't. I don't buy him as a Rambo anymore. Would you buy Arnold as a Terminator? No, you wouldn't, because he's an old man. You know, you can only do it when you're in your prime. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, somebody else has to step in and do that role. Unfortunately, you can only do it for so long. You know what I mean? Oh, the one with Jessica Biel. That's the number 3, right? Blade 3, I think. That's where Ryan Reynolds was in it. Remember, they were together in Blade. People forget that, you know, Ryan Reynolds worked with Wesley Snipes in Blade 3. So people forget that. Like, how did he manage to bring Blade Wesley Snipes in the Deadpool movie? Well, that's because he worked together with Wesley in was it Trinity? Blade Trinity or something like that? I think that's what it was called, Blade Trinity. I think so. Yeah, the nightclub scene. And I'll never forget Steven Dorff as the villain. Steven Dorff back in the days, yeah. Man, those movies were so much fun back then. 2,158,000. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, let me make some easy money. Let me use my demon. Ooh, quick race bonus. Now I get some extra bonus. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. I need to change a car to my demon. I do have a bonus menu. I know there's a bonus menu now in a cafe, but I'll check that out later. First, I want to go to my garage. Bring my demon. How many cars do I have? 186. Nice. There's the Tomahawk. There's the Beast. Right there. There's another one. Berlinetta. Grand Berlinetta Genesis and SRT Tomahawk. And a Formula. I mean, I'm good, man. I'm all good here. All good. Very comfortable. Very comfortable with what I have. Alright, let me do some world circuits. There's something free to do. What? I want to go to Italy. I want to do a bonus race with Sophie. With Sophie, we'll do afternoon. Let's go. Let me show Sophie what my demon is capable of doing. I'll check it later, Joe. There's a lot of stuff for me to do. I'll get to it. Don't worry. Come on, Sophie. Where's Sophie? Don't laugh at my demon, Sophie. Don't you dare. My demon is just warming up. How dare you? Alright, she wants to make fun of my demon, that's it. How dare you, woman? How dare you, artificial intelligence woman? Where are you, Sophie? Ugh. My demon's coming. Oh, yes. Sophie. Sophie, where are you? My demon wants to say hello. You're not winking at me anymore, Sophie. What's the problem? Come on. What, yellow Enzo? Ferrari? No. I already passed that. I already passed that Enzo. Yellow Ferrari. I already passed him. He stood no chance against my demon. I mean, it's just... I mean, I could have used a tomahawk and just call it a day. But that would be totally cheating, you know. But I don't need to use a tomahawk. I'll just use my demon, you know. My demon's more than enough for Sophie. Sophie. There she is down there. I mean, she's good. I'm not gonna lie. You know, this AI, it's AI, okay? It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. But I'm able to keep my own. You know what I mean? I know it's a fourth place, but still, you know what I mean, Joe? My demon was able to hold its own ground, you know, against the mighty Sophie, the powerful Sophie. I never seen a Fright Night 2. I've seen the first one, but I've never seen the second one. All right, Sophie. So how long, let me ask you this, guys. How long did it take for you guys to get your PlayStation back online? Mine was about 8 hours, honestly. And like I said, I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was playing Assetto Corsa Evolution, which, by the way, Joe, they do have the Academy now. Licensing Academy, and they do have special events. So I'm doing that tomorrow. I know you have interest in Assetto Corsa Evolution, so that's going to be an interesting one, which will be tomorrow night. And I know you have a lot of interest in that game. And there's a lot of things to talk about Assetto Corsa. My biggest complaint about Assetto Corsa right now, it's the sound, Joe. Every car sounds the same. And I don't know, are they just using copy and paste, but every car sounds the same, more or less. And I think that they need to work on the sound. If you look at Gran Turismo, with Gran Turismo, every car sounds the way it should sound differently. In Gran Turismo, not only does every car sounds differently, but it drives differently, it feels differently. And they need to listen. If Joe, if Assetto Corsa wants to compete, quote unquote, if they want to compete against Gran Turismo, they need to put on their big boy pants, and they need to, you know, I know it's an early access, but it's good to be, you know, what's the word I'm trying to use? It's good for Kunos to have these dreams of competition. It's healthy for them to have that. But man, you know, you biting on more than you can chew. I think they're biting on more than they can chew, because even Forza Motorsport couldn't compete against the mighty Gran Turismo. I mean, and Gran Turismo, I mean, Forza Motorsport was, decently good. It was fairly good. It was decently good. And even Forza Motorsport had a difficult time, like competing against the mighty Gran Turismo. So I mean, I know it's an early access, but we'll talk about it tomorrow when we start playing it. So yours was only 16 hours. Shuki, how long was it with you? Joe was only 16 hours out with outage. We're talking about the outage for people who are wondering. The outage of PlayStation Network. So Joe was only 16 hours out. And Shuki, I'm not sure how long it was for Shuki. For me, was 8 hours, and I was surprised how quickly it came back, man. I made a video. I was playing, Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2, and then I played a little bit of Assetto Corsa Evo, and next thing you know, back online. So I mean, look, I get it. I know some people were pissed off because of. I know why they were pissed off that it was out, because some people were planning on doing live streams on open beta for Monster Hunter on Friday night throughout Saturday, and they were not able to do that because the PlayStation Network was down. So I get it. I understand. Open beta for Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter Wild is a pretty big deal. And I guess for a majority of people, it is a big deal. I didn't know that Monster Hunter was so popular, guys. I was like, really? Monster Hunter is really this popular? Apparently it is. People were pissed off. They were not able to play open beta. So according to Sony, they're going to extend 24 hours for everyone who was affected by this outage. They will extend another 24 hours with Capcom for people to have an extra day to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, that's right. You didn't even go on the PlayStation. Well, that's right. You were watching me, The Kingdom Come. Were you? No, I wasn't streaming, was I? No, you weren't watching me because Saturday I didn't stream. I only made a video. And on Friday, of course, I had technical difficulties again. My chat was all screwed up because I didn't update my OBS to 31.0.1. And then I was muted the whole time. Jesus Christ, I was muted. And then I find out, I wake up on Saturday and I drink my coffee. I'm looking at my laptop. I'm looking at the news. And I see this article from BBC, which is the British broadcast channel, BBC. And they said, everyone's outraged by PlayStation Network outage. And I didn't even know that there was an outage until I find out from BBC. And I made that video. But for me, it was only 8 hours, man. I was like, what? Only 8 hours? That's nothing, dude. I think Sony handled it pretty well. Honestly, I think everyone should give kudos to Sony the way they handled it. How quickly they were able to restore. Like within 24 hours, man. That's pretty good, you know. You know what I mean? It wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't that much of a big deal, but I get it. Monster Hunter, it's the weekend. people are live streaming, and some people depend on, that's how they make money. They just play PlayStation games and they're streaming on that. I mean, I get that. It affects them, but one day, man, it's not a big deal. I think people made it more of a big deal than it needs to be. It's like, man, they can't create miracles. Like, what do you expect them to do, right? Sony can only do so much. I mean, I understand it sucks, I mean, I get it. It sucked if you wanted to use a Gran Turismo, you couldn't use Gran Turismo, but you take a day off. You don't have to play Gran Turismo every day. You take a little day off, But Monster Hunter, I think that's why a lot of people are pissed off, guys. I did a little research. It's because of the Monster Hunter Wilds. And I didn't know how popular, dude, the Monster Hunter is. Oh my God. Monster Hunter, it's super popular, dude. It's big time popular in Japan. In Japan, oh my God. In Japan, it's big time popular. In Southeast Asia, big time popular. Even here in North America, here in America, Canada, Europe, Monster Hunter, it's very popular. I think Monster Hunter's bigger than Dragon's Dogma. I think that's Capcom's biggest franchise, next to the Resident Evil, dude. I think when you think of Capcom, it's Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and then on the third place I would put Dragon's Dogma. So the first place it's Resident Evil, second place Monster Hunter, and the third place Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I was shocked, Shuki and Joe. I did not know, man. I didn't know, like, how popular this thing is, man. And I started, like, doing some research on it. I started, like, looking into it. And, like, you create your own character. And you use this character and you go play with other people and you level up, you grind. It's about leveling up, trying to level up your character to the best of the best. You can join others, and there's a story behind it as well. There's a Monster Hunter Rise, which is available now. Monster Hunter Rise, I think it's available on PlayStation Plus. And then you have, of course, the Wilds, which is coming, I believe, this month. I think next week. Is it next week or this week or next Tuesday, I think. February 18th, next Tuesday. So anyway, I was like surprised to find out just how big Monster Hunter is, and I think that's why a lot of people are pissed off, because of the open beta, and they wanted to play it and they were not able to play it. But hey, it's all good. Capcom and Sony, they were kind enough to give you an extra day. I mean, they're giving you an extra day, guys. I mean, come on. I even heard that they will actually... I think Sony should give everyone a free month. Here's how you fix this. Give everyone a free month next month. A month of March. So next month, March, everybody gets a freebie. You don't have to pay for the month of March. So you get that one extra month for free. That's great. I think that's awesome. Then in April, you start paying again. I think this would be great if they would do that. It's like a token of appreciation, like thank you for the inconvenience, right? Hey, to all of our PlayStation fans, we're sorry for the inconvenience. This is our way of saying thank you. Sorry for the inconvenience, and here's the free month of March. You guys think that'll be a good move from Sony to do? To give everybody a free month of membership next month, March. I think people would really appreciate that, man. Where they don't have to worry about the next month paying for PlayStation Plus. They just worry about the April and continue paying beginning of April. I think that would be pretty good. But that's just if Sony is watching, and I know Sony is watching. Sony, if you're watching this, there you go. I should work for Sony, man. I'm telling you, they should hire me. I should be their marketing manager for North America. Honestly, this is exactly what I would do. I would have a phone call with the boards of directors of North America, Sony, PlayStation. We would have a Zoom call. We would all get together on a Zoom call, because that's what everyone's using, is Zoom to do all the business conversations, right, and deals. And I would do a Zoom call, and we would all have a conversation, and we would make sure that everybody gets the free month next month. Everybody. If you are subscribed to PlayStation Plus, that's it. You are getting the 1 month free. It's on us. Thank you for the inconvenience. Telling you. That's what I would do. This is actually not a cafe. This, my friend, it's a tea. I switched to tea here. 300 years of excellence. The British tea. I'm drinking the British tea. 300 years of excellence. Me, William Wallace, from Scotland. I have been serving the tea in Scotland for 300 years. Me, William Wallace, for 300 years. Oh my God. I mean, I switch. I only drink coffee in the morning when I need to. Because when I wake up in the morning, dude, I'm a zombie. I'm a pure zombie, dude. I can't function without coffee. I only drink it when I need to in the morning, and then maybe like at night, if I'm feeling a little bit sleepy, then I would drink it at night too. What? Oh, Gran Turismo Cafe? Well, hold your horses, Joe. It's not gonna go anywhere, man. Relax, dude. Relax. Relax your anus, Joe. Relax your anus, man. You're like one of those guys that's hooked on speed. Relax, dude. Relax, man. Relax your anus, dude. I'm in control of this ship, man. Let me handle it, alright? It's like Dr. Disrespect says. Chill, man. Chill. Relax, dude. Relax. Relax your anus, man. Alright? I know what's available, man. I got you, man. It's like a Christmas present. Let me get my Christmas present. Here. Relax your anus. Hold on. Here we go. My dear Sophie. No, it's my Sarah. What happened to Sarah? Dude. No, where's Sarah, dude? Why is Stella here? I don't want Stella. I want Sarah. Sarah or Sophie? Oh my God. The extra menus. Ooh. Luca. Why these? I don't want Luca, man. I'm asking for Sarah, dude. Where's Sarah? Like, you see, I really don't like this. I specifically asked for Sarah, and they're not giving me Sarah. No. I need Sarah in here, man. Come on. She can only serve me the coffee, not Luca or Stella. It's either Sarah or Sophie. They can only serve me the drink. Now, what is this? What do we got going on over here? These extra menus can be completed by collecting cars. Okay. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know, Luca. Collect 3 and you'll score an award along with some history on the cars you collected. Okay. So I need to collect these cars to earn more. Okay. There'll be different presents and content for each extra menu you complete. Ooh. Think of it as a helpful resource as you work your way towards becoming a car collector. Yes, Luca, but I need Sarah to do this for me, dude. Okay? I need Sarah. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we got here? What is this? Toyota 86? Toyota 86 GT15. Brand Central. It's on sale. I need to buy this. Okay, Toyota 86 GT. Okay, let me take a screenshot so I don't forget it. I'll take a screenshot. Got it. Got it. Let's go get it. Toyota 86 GT15. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. All right, let's see. Toyota 86. Toyota 86 GT15. So 2015. Oh, wait a minute. It's just a GT15? Toyota 86. Got it. Okay. Oh, do we have to go to the used cars? Oh, that's what it is. No, that's it. No, Toyota 16 GT15, right? 86. No, it has to be 15. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oops, there it is. You got to click on the squares marked new to get the prizes. Good. Good to know. Thank you, Joe. But first, let me purchase this. Let me purchase this and let me change the color. The color. It has to be blue. Is it blue or... what color? What color? What color should I change? Which color? We'll go to the white color. Crystal white pearl. I'll go with the crystal white pearl. Alright, here we go. That's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we got that. Let's see. No, I don't want to get into this car. Nope. Let me go to cafe. Go to cafe. Cafe, cafe, cafe. Coffee, 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 coffee. Give me some coffee. Ooh. Receive the reward. Ooh. 4-star roulette ticket. Nice. All right, please let me have some car. Let me win another car, please. Please. Let me get another car. I want another car. Can we have another car? Let's see. Okay, you got all 3 cars. This completes your Toyota 86 collection. Yes, sir. Once you collected your present, I got some stories to tell you about these cars. Oh, God, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's all chill and relax. All right. Everybody relax your anus. Chill. All right, let's chill and let's drink our coffee. Let's listen to the stories. Tell me a story about Toyota. Let me take a photo of this. Tell me a story. The Toyota 86 Hachiroku, it's a part of 3 generations of the company's signature sports car. It all began in 1983 with historic original models, AE86 Corolla, Levine, Sprinter, Truino. While the base Corolla and Sprinter were designed as space-efficient FF vehicles, a sporty coupe version of the Levine and Truino was developed with a front-rear drivetrain at first since the 1972 first-gen Levine. Okay. For the rally, I didn't know that. Inheriting the rich history of the AE86 Levine and Truino was the Toyota 86, which went on sale in 2012. This lineage continued with its successor, the GR86. The GR86 was a lightweight and agile car. Ooh, I like the design, dude. This is very, very nice. I actually enjoy this. So you can drink your coffee, dude. While you're reading this, you can really enjoy your coffee. So that's why they call it cafe. So while you're drinking your coffee, you're watching the narration. And I think this is pretty cool. I think this is amazing that they're actually doing this, Joe and Shuki. Where's Savage? Where's everybody? Where's Savage? Savage? Where are you, Savage? Savage. Come on, Savage. Come on in, man. Where's Jose? Come on in, Jose. So I like this. This is cool. The GR86 was a lightweight, agile car, and this is so relaxing, dude. I like this. Thanks for its front-rear layout. It handled extremely well. And welcomed enhancements through aftermarket tuning. Nice. Jose, where are you, Jose? Jose? I think Jose is watching my Kingdom Come video from yesterday. I was stuck with Catherine. Dude, this Catherine is such a... Oh, dude. What a narcissist. You know, like, she's a pure narcissist. Oh my goodness, man. And I'm stuck trying to figure out the potion. I don't know, dude. I'm not much of a, a potion guy. How to mix the potion. I'm reading through the books and trying to figure out how to make this medicine for the Captain Thomas. And I just don't know, man, how to make the medicine for Captain Thomas. So I'm stuck. I might have to go and do some Google search digging. I need to dig in through Google search to find out how to create this potion. You know what? I'm gonna look at the walkthrough because I'm stuck. I normally don't like doing this. I don't like, going through walkthroughs and to see how somebody, did it and what they needed, what type of ingredients. But I just don't want to be stuck forever on that level. So I'm going to look it up and, yeah. Hey, Joe, we were talking yesterday about, actually, this morning, we were talking about the Dodge Ram pickup trucks. And if you look at 97, 96, 94 Dodge Ram trucks, they run better, dude. And no disrespect to the new Dodge Ram trucks, but some of these old Dodge Rams, like the one from 96 and 95, the one that was in the Twister with Bill Paxton, they still run great, man. They're easy to fix. You can take it to any mechanic. If you live in a small town, no problems. You can take it to any mechanic. They'll be able to fix it. They'll be able to fix it up and make it work. So I see. I like these old cars better, Joe, than the new electric shavers. If you look at the new F-150 Ford, nothing but issues. Honestly, people are, dude, I have a lot of friends and they drive F-150s. Dude, nothing but issues and problems with the computer. They have to change the entire dashboard, man, to fix some computer that needs some chip that needs to be programmed. Dude, these new trucks are totally dependent on the computer chip. I like the old cars. Even the ones where you have to roll down the window, man. So the old classic. Yeah, man, I miss the old school shit, man, Joe. I miss the old school cars more than ever. These new cars, everything's computerized. Oh, you need a new motor for your window. No, let me roll down my window manually. You can even change a spark plug on these new, dude. Something that should be simple with the Craftsman tools, right? You can't even change the spark plug. Nope, the spark plug can be only changed by specific tool that only the manufacturer has. And this specific tool, it's not for sale. Only manufacturer. That means you have to bring it to the dealer. And the dealer will charge you arm and leg to change your spark plug. All right, what else we need to collect? Ooh, out of stock. Out of stock. No. Wow, everything's out of stock. Holy shit. Good lord. Let me collect the reward. Some of these cars are out of stock, dude. They fly off the shelves. I mean, off the shelves, you know what I mean. Off the parking lot. They fly off the parking lot. Man, these cars are flying off the parking lot, man. Yeah, everything's electric shaver, dude. Everything looks the same design. I'll be honest, these SUVs, I can't even tell which one's which, man. They all look the same. Is that a GNC? Is that a Yukon? Is that an Infiniti? Is that a Pathfinder? Is that a Durango? Dude, I can't tell. They all look the same to me, man. Is that a Toyota? It's just like they all kind of look. They all have the same design, dude. They're all like copying each other. Like it's like back in the days, the cars they were able to stand out. Like you were able to tell the difference, you know. But nowadays, they all just look the same, dude. Same design. Even the dashboard, same touch screen here, and it's all the same. Like you look at that Chevy Silverado, it's ridiculous. This big of a giant a touchscreen. What the hell do you need like a monitor, a giant monitor of a touchscreen? Oh my god, dude. Everything's a touchscreen. Do I actually have a real button I can press? I was looking at my friend's a Chevy Silverado. Yeah, it's nice, it's fancy and all of that, but everything's so like touchscreen this, touchscreen that, touch. Where's like the real mechanical button where I can click and click? And then you got these hybrid cars. Oh, don't even get me started with the hybrid, you know, trucks. Oh, hybrid. Yeah, everything's different, man. But you know what, Shuki, this is the way it is, man. You just have to accept it, man. We're dinosaurs. I mean, let's just be honest, man. We're dinosaurs. We were talking about the gray hairs and all that. We're dinosaurs. It is what it is. Things have changed. We have to get used to these electric shavers. But you know, you don't have to buy an electric shaver. Buy yourself an old used car, man. Just maintenance it, fix it up, find a good mechanic. The mechanic you can trust. It's very important that you have a mechanic you can trust. Not the mechanic that's going to screw you over, you know, or have you pay for something else that you shouldn't have to pay. If you buy an old used car that's pretty good, in a decent shape, all you got to do is maintenance it, fix it up, patch it up. Or if you got your own garage and you know what you're doing, you can fix it up yourself. And that's it, man. That's it. Just use the old cars, man. These new electric shavers. Yeah, right, Joe? Yeah, man. They're easy to fix, easy to... Even you can order those parts from eBay, from someone else. I mean, there's always deals. You can find these parts easily around the country, you know. They can ship it to you from someone else. You can buy it from someone else, and then you can install it yourself, and you know, or any mechanics out there, local mechanics, they'll be able to fix it up, patch it up for you. Yeah, man. These new electric shavers, oh, you're gonna need a AAA. We'll have to take it to the dealership because you cannot take it to the mechanic. You got to take it to the dealer because only dealer can fix it. They purposely designed these cars because they know that you won't be able to fix it. You can't take it to any other mechanic, and you got to take it to the dealer. So, you know. Toyota Prius. Is anyone... How many... I don't see any more Toyota Priuses. Is anyone even driving these things? I rarely see Toyota Prius anymore. It was a thing like 10 years ago. Toyota Prius was like a thing, and now it's like no one even cares. No one's even driving Prius anymore. I think you can buy this Prius for like 19,000, 18,000. You can buy it used, maybe even for like 16,000. They go on for a very cheap price now. I don't care about the touch screen. To me, I think touch screen is way too overrated. You know, if I want a touch screen, I'll just put my tablet in there. If I want a touch screen, I'll just put a tablet. End of story. Look at this. Look at that. I have this minivan. This is good for family. If you're married and you got a bunch of kids, this is great car for family. Like, this is excellent for family if you got a lot of kids. Yeah, this is really designed for family. It's also good for traveling with family, cross country with this one for sure. This minivan. Toyota Alphard. And it's only getting more popular every year, not just in Japan, but all over the world. I can see why it's becoming popular. I can see a lot of Uber drivers using this. Because you can put a lot of luggage, a lot of people can go in there, and it's good for business. You know, if you're somebody who's in an Uber, man, you can make a lot of money taking people to the airport, back and forth from the airport, man. You can make some good money using this as your Uber car. Or like I said, if you have a big family, lots of kids, this is a great minivan. Toyota. All right, I already got my I got Subaru. Look at these cars. They're all out of stock, man. They're flying off the shelves. These cars are flying off the shelves. Holy shit, man. Oh my God. This is all because of Joe. Joe, he collected everything, dude. Thanks to you, Joe. 600 and... what is it? 620? 630? I don't know. He might be at the 700. He might be at the 700 cars collection. Joe Rogan. Yeti, man. Probably at 700. Good Lord. You should open your own dealership. This is all because of Joe. Shuki. They're all out of stock. He collected everything. These things are flying off the shelves. And now we know why. We know why. We know why. Joe Rogan. It's all you, man. That's why these cars are flying off the shelves. Alright, let's go collect this Subaru WRX. Collect some Subaru WRX Superstars of the World Rally Championship. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's eat our popcorn while we're watching this. Let's eat our wonderful popcorn. Can you just live off of popcorn? Yeah, sure. I mean, you can. Popcorn and water. Yeah. It'll be alright. You'll survive. Ooh. Here we go. Many rally fans know about the Subaru WRX stellar performance at the World Rally Championship. Oh, by the way, on the PlayStation Plus World Rally Championships Legends, I think it's called Legends. It's available. Or is it no, not Legends, Generations. I'm sorry. Which one? WRX STI Subaru? Isn't that the famous rally car? That one on the left? No, the one on the right. Yeah. That's the famous rally car, man. Oh yeah. I mean, Subarus were always the best. I know it's a Mitsubishi Evolution, right? Lancer Evolution 4, 5, 6, and 7. So when I think of like race rally cars, I think of Subaru and Mitsubishi Evolution, Lancer Evolution, Mitsubishi. Three hundred horsepowers. Oh yeah. All right. What else we got? Lexus. I never really cared much about Lexus, to be honest. What in the world is this? K cars. I can't, dude. I can't even fit in these cars, to be honest. I wouldn't be able to fit. I'm serious. These are the shiny examples of Japan's uniquely lightweight K cars and what a splendid collection it is. This is made for dwarfs. If you're a dwarf, yeah, you wanna drive this. There's a Suzuki Cappuccino, a genuine FR front rear sports car. Look at this cappuccino, man. I would need to open up the roof. I would have to make this car convertible just to be able. I would have to extend my seat and then open up the roof just to fit into this little tiny cappuccino. They were called ABC Trio. I can tell why they called them ABC Trio, because they all look similar. What's it called? The Hatsu Kopin from 2000's luxury two-seater with electric convertible roof. I have this one. This is actually a nice car. Yes, it's small, but this S660, man, I've driven it. It's nice. It's pretty good at handling. I like it. But it would be too small for me, man. I mean, I never driven it in real life, but I driven it in the Gran Turismo. Remember on the live stream? Wow, these cars were originated in 1949, following the end of the World War II. I didn't know that. While engine sizes were initially limited to 200 cc's and 150 cc's, and 360 cc limit was introduced in the 1950s. There's the original one. 1955. Suzuki. Suzulite became Japan's first mass-produced kei. How do you pronounce it? Kai or kei? Kai car. Kai car. Oh my God, they were even smaller back then. Nice. Don't mess with these three. With these three ABCs. All right, what else we got? That's it. No, wait, there's one more. There's two more. Well, there's three more. We got three more. Now on next to the Abarth. K. That's what I call it. K. 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 Okay, it's K. But I disagree. I call it Kai. It doesn't sound good to me. I'm not going to call it Kai. K. It doesn't sound, it just doesn't fit. Kai. Kai sounds more Japanese. Kai. K. Not K. It's not okay. Sounds too westernized, dude. You're only going to piss off Japanese. Can't say K, dude. You can't bring that Yankee shit with you, bro. Joe, alright? You can't bring that Yankee shit in Japan. They don't like that. They're gonna call you Kai. What you call it? What was that the word? The outsider? I don't know, there's a word for the outsider. What was it the word they use? Anyway, I forgot. But there was a word that they use for the outsider. There's a specific word that they use for the outsiders. It's kai. It's kai. What is this? 3 cars are made by Abarth, Italian brand. I call it K. 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 I call it K. You call it damn. It's my Kai ABC, man. My ABC trio of Kai. Don't mess with my Kai. What? What good? My Kai. My Kai ABC. Kai. So what is this? This is Italian, right? Fiat. Abarth is considered the official tuning company for Fiat, one of the largest companies in the world. Yeah. People even go so far as to refer to its feast as Abarth Magic. This iconic Fiat Abarth 595 made history when it made its debut in 1960s. I think my father had this car when I was little. What? You're kidding me. Really? Wait, the Italians are making RAM? Fiat RAM. Fiat RAM, dude. Oh my god. It just doesn't fit, man. Because Rams are bigger. That makes no sense, dude. So the Abarth is their favorite of Fiat lineup. Abarth 595. Wow. I didn't know that. That's a shocking news to me. I had no idea, man. To be honest. Yeah, man. Dodge is a Dodge, man. What are we gonna call the Challenger or the Charger? Fiat Charger. Fiat Challenger. Welcome to the Fiat. Fiat Charger. Now look, Fiat. This is Fiat. No issues with Fiat. This is what the Fiat is. But don't call the Dodge Ram a Fiat Ram. What is this? The Abarth brand has a storied history, having left its mark on several iconic cars on the race and rally worlds. Oh, they have other versions of them. Oh, I have them. I have those too. I have it. I have it. I have Abarth. I just realized. Really, I can't wait for you to encounter them all. Each is bound to offer incredible experience. I know. Me too. All right. Next is Nissan. You guys ready? You guys ready for some Nissan? Huh? Huh? And also get to receive our rewards unlocked. Congratulations, you obtained all 3 cars. This complete your Nissan Z collection. Once you collected your rewards, I have some stories to tell you about these cars. Please do. I just finished my popcorn. Ooh. I love taking photos, man, of these Gran Turismo photos. I just love it. I'm a photographer, dude. I love taking photos. Collection Nissan Z completed. What is this? Wait. This was given to me? Nice. Nice. Ooh. 294 horsepowers. G-Ready Fugu Z. Collection Nissan Z. Nice, man. These are particularly notable models from Nissan iconic Z sports car range. It's a wonderful collection of cars. ZS have been prized the world over for more than half a century now, constantly evolving over that period. It all started with the S30Z, which made its debut back in 1969. Nissan had been honing its sports car development skills long before the Z appeared. In the 1950s, for example, it built the first Datsun Sports, emulating the open-top sports car popular in Europe. Then in 1960s, it developed the Datsun Fairlady series. Okay. Nissan carefully researched the traditional two-seater sports cars being produced in Europe and used what they learned to create an all-new kind of sports car, one that was far more advanced, the Z. Specifically the original Z, the S30, with its elegant coupe body. The S30 looked great and drove like a dream. What's more, it was also not as costly as its European counterpart. It would also go on to do well in motorsports, including Japanese touring car races and international rallies. Well, okay. About 550,000 of these S30s were sold worldwide. As the sports cars go, it was an enormous hit. All right. That's how the legend of the Z began. Begun. Remember, that's how the legend of the Z begun. All right. Remember that, Joe. While you're watching me this and giving birth to a new Mr. 4K down there, just remember, I'm going to take my sweet time, dude. The next chapter takes us to 1978, when the second generation S130 made its debut. Followed by the third generation Z31 in 1983, which had all new engine bodywork and styling. The fourth generation Z was the Z32, which first went on sale in 1989. You see, we're learning something. We're learning. I know, Joe, you've been through this, man. You know, you don't want to go through this, but see, we haven't been through this. This is all new territory for us. We're learning about this new historical, educational archives of these cars. It was fitted with a twin-turbo V6, the most powerful that Nissan produced at that time. It was also the first Z that featured a convertible model. The Z32 was beautiful to look at and was also revolutionary in the way people had come to expect of the Z. People want to know this, man. People watching at the sidelines, they want to learn about this. They're interested to know the history of the Fairlady Z Nissan. The fifth generation Z, the Z33, did not appear until 2002. This is very important part, Joe. At least for me. I need to know this because I didn't know this. But now I know. It had the unmistakable look of a Z car, and it boasted a naturally aspirated engine as well as the front rear layout. See, I didn't know that either. I mean, I can Google this, but why Google it when I can just chill out at the cafe and have good Luke over here tell me about it? What are you talking about? You impatient little rascal. Let me see. Click on it. Click on it. You got to click on the squares. Mark the new to get the prizes. Click, click, click. Jesus, man. Are you always this impatient, bro? Are you? Jesus Christ, man. Chill, man. Relax your anus. Oh, my God. Collect the prizes already. Collect the prizes already. He ain't said nothing. Dude, don't make me take a screenshot of this, man, and send it to you. You said plenty, dude. God. It was also relatively expensive for a sports car, thus continuing the tradition started with the first Z. The sixth generation, and this is very important, Joe. Okay, you need to really pay attention to this. This is the part. The sixth generation, and I don't think you knew about this. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But the sixth generation Z34 chassis, Joe, chassis featured a special wheelbase which made it drive like a real front rear sports car, Joe. Okay? Unlike your Porsche 911, that you're driving, Joe Rogan, unlike your Porsche 911, this thing has a front rear sports car chassis, and it's a very unique design of Nissan, Joe Rogan. Let's see. The latest addition to the Z range came when the seventh generation was launched in 2021. You see, I did not know this, Joe Rogan. You might have Jamie look this up. You might have Jamie look this up to verify, but I did not know this, Joe. The Z range has countless fans all over the world, and many events are held for this community. Also very important, and I didn't know about this. Now I'm very interested. Everyone has their favorite generation and a favorite model. And every Z, it's loved by C. Joe, this is the important part that I think you missed out. From Luca, Joe Rogan. When Luca was reading you this, you missed out on this, Joe Rogan. You just missed out. Because you were too busy talking to Dana White about the UFC, and you missed out on this. Because everyone has their favorite generation and favorite model. And every Z, it's loved by someone. That's the important part to remember, Joe Rogan. Every Z, it's loved by someone. It doesn't matter which one you manage to get your hands on, Joe Rogan. And keep your hands to yourself, Joe Rogan. But in the end, for they are very special, Joe Rogan. They're very special sports cars. One and all. And I mean, Jamie could have bring you the memo on this, but I guess Jamie was too busy looking at something else. I don't know what he was doing. So, yeah. This is very important. And what's next? The next is, we'll save a Honda for last. We'll save Honda for last. The next one is the rotary engine. You see, I don't know about this. Joe Rogan, you see, I never I see, this is new territory for me. Like the rotary engine. Like, what is that? See, I don't even know what that means. Rotary engine. So now I need to find out what this rotary engine is, Joe Rogan. And I'm not going to ask Jamie to look it up for me. No, I don't need Jamie to look it up. I have a co-pilot called Luca, co-pilot Luca, as an AI that is going to tell me. Luca is going to be kind enough to tell me all of this right now. All right. So, collect some of the Mazda special rotary engine cars. Oh, they're rotary engines. Now we're going to learn about what this rotary engine is. And we're going to educate our flying monkeys on the sidelines as well about the rotary engine. All right, Luca, tell us. Congratulations, you got all three cars. This completes your rotary engine collection. Once you collected your present, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. You know what? I was about to tell Joe just the same thing. I'm about to open my second Nature Valley, Joe, just for this duration of this story. because I want to hear what Luca has to say. I want to learn about these rotary Mazda cars, and I want to know. You know, I question everything, Joe Rogan, just like you. I question everything with patience, my friend. Patiently, I question everything. Here we go. All right. So, I question everything patiently. Let's see. Here we go. Let me take a photo. There we go. Ooh, look at all these tickets that I've got. Look at this. I'm rich. Now I'm super rich. All right. This is rotary engine. The Mazda RX-7 and RX-8 are rotary engine sports cars. They make a splendid collection indeed. They do. Did you hear that, Joe? I just want to make sure that Joe can hear this. I don't want him to miss this because, you know, this is only once in a lifetime opportunity to have Luca come in and read you the entire history of the rotary engine from Mazda RX-7 and RX-8. You know the story behind Mazda rotary engines, Joe? It's actually quite fascinating. It really is. Especially when you're eating Natural Valley. It's very, very fascinating and delicious. Rotary engines are, in fact, Wankel engines. They also call them wankers. Wankers. Did you hear that, Joe? They call them wankers. Wankers engines, which were developed by the German automakers NSU in the 1950s. And there were a bunch of wankers that they were working on these engines. You got to remember that, Joe. You know? So this was the wanker that actually, Felix Wanker. As you can see, he was touching himself down there. And he was happy. You see how happy he is? See, Joe? He was hiding behind that motor. And he was touching himself, wanking. And he was very happy. Now, why he was so happy? Well, we all know. The Felix Wanker was very happy to be touching himself down below. While in a suit, man. In front of everybody. I mean, you see, I did not know this. I would have never known this, Joe, if you pushed me to hurry up without patience. I would have never known about this Felix Wanker. My flying monkeys on the sidelines would have never known about this Felix Wanker if you was in such a hurry to hurry up. And what is the hurry, dude? Where are we going? Is there like a gold somewhere for us to dig up? I like the sound of the rotary engine. Yes, Joe, I like it. But I also like the Felix Wanker's sound of the engines. Yeah. Rotary engines employ a design that is very different from piston engines. That's because they wank. They wank simultaneously together, you know. They're wanking together. They use a revolving rotor transmit to motivate the force of the wheels. So when the pistons are wanking, this is the important part, Joe. When the pistons are wanking, they motivate the force to the wheels to move. So the wheels need some motivation. And they got motivated by this wanking pistons. And this is how it forced to the wheels to move. They're able to generate a great deal of power with relatively few parts. Wanker's engines were once said to be the ideal engine. Wanker's engines were once said to be the ideal engines. In 1961, Mazda then called Toyo Kogyo signed a technical cooperation deal with the NSU, gaining the rights to the Wankers gaining the rights. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Gaining the rights to the Wankers and set to work to further develop it. And I mean, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you. See, I would have never known about this. Joe and Shuki. I would have never known about this if I didn't spend some time to learn about this. However, the initial engine that NSU provided has many problems, presenting many challenges. Yes. In 1967, it had wheeled the world's first dual rotary engine road car, the Cosmo Sport. Looking for the reliability of its new engine, Mazda entered the 84-hour marathon de la Route at the legendary Nürburgring in Germany in 1968. The company finished fourth overall. Years later, at the 1991 24 Hours Le Mans, Mazda's rotary engine-powered 787B became the first Japanese car to win the competition. Mazda is a company with more than 100 years of history, and the RX-7 and RX-8 certainly made their mark. We hope that the company's next generation of sports cars will continue to play a leading role in the history of rotary engines. All right. Now on to the Honda. All right. No, I already did that. Ooh. I got NSX GRB rally car. Nice. How about that? How about that? Hold on. Oh, really? Well, let me tell you something, Joe. I know who you are, man. And I know I had a problem with you before with a different name. And I think I remember exactly why I blocked you in the first place. And here you are, you come back to me again and you paid money. Job well done, dancing to my tunes. So why did you come back, dude? Did you come back here to pick on me, or did you come back here to get your shit together, be a good person? No, I want to ask you before I block you, dude. Why the fuck did you come here, dude? I'm giving you 10 seconds. Get your fucking shit together. Type fast. I have no patience for fucks like you. I already blocked you once, and there won't be a third fucking time. Alright, dude? Fuck out of here. Alright? Do you guys get the message? Don't fuck with me. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. If I blocked you once before, there's a good fucking reason I don't want you back. If you don't like me, dude, fuck off. There's 50 million other YouTubers you can fucking go to and fuck around. If you're gonna be here, you're gonna respect me, man. It's my fucking channel. My fucking rules. I reserve the fucking right. Do you understand? I have reserved the right to talk to you this fucking way if I want to. Get it to your stupid fucking old head. How old are you? 50? You're more like fucking 5. Get the fuck off my channel, man. Do you get the message now? You should have removed that profile icon. That's how I figured out who you are, dude, with your stupid little fucking profile. The lion you got. I know who you are, dude. Let me also get your ass out of my PlayStation as well. Hopefully people are learning their fucking lesson when they're watching this. When I'm done with you, I'm done with you. Don't make me name some names over here. Publicly. You know who you are. When I'm fucking done with you, I'm fucking done with you. It's over, dude. But hey, thank you for giving me the money. Thank you for fucking joining. You stupid idiot. Fucking dumbass. Stupid fuck. What did you achieve? Nothing. Dude, you haven't achieved anything. You paid for me, gave me money. Go, you know what? Refund your shit. Refund it. Go refund your fucking money, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Waste my fucking time. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, if I really wanted to be an asshole, I can just name some fucking names. But I don't need to do that. You know who the fuck you guys are. Just fuck out of here, man. Don't like me? Do your own fucking things. I stay in my own lane, dude. I don't beg anybody to come back to me. But when I'm done with you the first time, I don't want you fucking coming back to me. Poking me, oh, this and that. I see your fucking attitude, bro. Don't do that shit, man. I'm not fucking stupid. Alright? I wasn't born 2 fucking hours ago. Fuck out of here. Go cry to your fucking mother or your fucking parents. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking like you, dude. You fucking get it? So fuck off. I wouldn't like you in the real life either. Fuck out of here with your fucking attitude. You fucking block this motherfucker. Piece of shit. We're not fucking friends. Never, dude. You fucking get it? And we're never gonna be fucking friends. Never. Here, I'll fucking take a photo just so you understand. We're never gonna be friends. Ever. Never. Never, dude. Fucking never. Fuck out of here. Done. Who's next? Who wants to be fucking next? Let me know, dude. I can do this all day long. Again, don't fuck with me. You want to go fuck with someone else? Go fuck with your sister. Go fuck with your mother. Don't fuck with me, dude. I'm not in the mood for fucking. All right? If you don't like what I do, fuck off, dude. I was being nice to you, but you just keep pushing, dude. And I don't know why the fuck you're doing that. What did you think was gonna happen, huh? What the fuck did you think, you stupid fucking idiot? Shit for brains. What did you think was gonna happen? Exactly. Go fuck yourself, man. I'll spit on you every day. Fuck out of here. Don't waste my fucking time, dude. Go play with your little fucking toys. Your little fucking cars. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not fucking around with nobody. This is my channel, my rules, dude. If I want to spend 6 fucking hours on this, I'll spend 6 hours on this. You don't get to choose. You don't get to fucking tell me to hurry up, dude. You don't tell me shit here. I don't give a fuck you paid $2. Don't mean shit. I don't give a shit you donate $5. I don't give a shit. Go refund that shit right now. Go refund that shit. And get the fuck off my face. Don't think you can just fucking march in here and bark. You don't fucking bark in my channel. I don't give a fuck who you are. With here, you're gonna get your shit together. Either be cool or be fucking gone, dude. And if you can't do that shit, and we all know you fucking can't, because you're still fucking butthurt that I blocked you for a reason in the first place, because you couldn't understand why I took the moderation from you. There's a good fucking reason why I took the moderation from you. I remember you. It was on that Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I know which one. San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto. I know which fucking live stream it was. I remember your fucking crying ass, bitching and moaning. You don't think I fucking know who you are? I know who everybody is. I'm always ahead of you. All you motherfuckers. And it would give me a great pleasure to name some fucking names here. But I can't do that publicly. But I would love to name some fucking names. Expose a bunch of fucking people. So fuck off. I give a fuck about you and your fucking life and who you are. Fuck off, dude. You don't fucking know me. I don't fucking know you. You don't fucking know me. But you don't get to come here and tell me what to do with my fucking channel. This is my show. You're just a fucking guest. My rules. My fucking channel. So fuck off. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I was a different person from a different... It was from a different crew back then. And they all got fucking butthurt that I took moderation. He used to be my moderator, and I removed the moderation from him. He's the same guy that was telling me about his Xbox and blah, 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 and he bought the Xbox, and they got him the wrong Xbox and all this. And I felt sorry for him in the beginning, but then I realized this guy's, touchy feelings, butthurt motherfucker, like all these other butthurt motherfuckers. Every single one of them butthurt. Fucking butthurt, dude. Well, you are butthurt because you're insecure. I'm not insecure, dude. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. Alright? I don't waste my fucking time. This is how you do it, guys. Learn. 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 This is how you deal with people, man. Don't fucking waste your time, dude. If you're gonna bring some bullshit energy, dude, some negative shit, come here and shit on my channel, that's what's gonna happen. That's it. So now go ahead and fuck off, dude. Go play with your 700 toys. And if you want my honest advice, Shuki, you shouldn't be a friend with this guy. I'm telling you, he's a bad news. I mean, do what you want to do. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you who to be friends with, but I'm telling you, this guy is a bad fucking news. Trust me. He's a bad fucking news. He's full of himself, dude. Guy has a big fucking ego. Too much of a big fucking ego, dude. He thinks his shit doesn't stink. He thinks when he takes his shit doesn't stink. And he got butthurt like the other asshole. The guy from UK got butthurt. They all get fucking butthurt for nothing, man. And they're just like, ooh. They got butthurt. I don't get butthurt, dude. It's annoying to me to see you same old assholes coming back to me. Why are you still here? If I'm not a big deal, If I'm not a big fucking deal, which apparently I am a big deal, then why the fuck are you coming back? Why are you coming back here? If I'm not a big deal. Get the fuck out of here. I am a big deal. That's why you pay that money. Ah, man, the fucking snakes, man. Fucking snakes, dude. I knew who he was, but I was just waiting. I was just waiting for him to push the buttons. I was just waiting for him. And he made a mistake, dude. You should have never put that profile. But he put that profile on purpose. And I know why he put that profile icon. I remembered him. I know who he is. You dumb fucking idiot. Next time, be more careful. And this goes for everybody. Don't get too comfortable just because you become a member. Doesn't mean a shit. You becoming a member. I have rules here. This is my channel. I'm the fucking captain of the ship. I stirred the ship. And I don't need nobody fucking telling me how to stir my ship. You might have some recommendations. Cool, I'll take that in consideration. But you don't tell me how to run my shit here. If I want to go through this cafe for 6 hours, guess what? Motherfucker. We're going to go through this cafe for 6 fucking hours till the morning. It's my channel. My rules. Not your fucking channel. Not your fucking rules. You want to make your own rules, motherfucker? Make your own channel. Make your own fucking rules. Do I go to other people's channels and tell them how to run their ship? I fucking don't. But this motherfucker comes in here telling me how to hurry up and this and oh, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Don't fucking tell me what to do on my channel, motherfucker. That's right. This goes for everybody, Shuki. I don't give a fuck who you are. I mean, in 10 fucking years, I think I made this very fucking clear. Be cool or be gone, dude. Don't type stupid shit. This goes for everybody. Don't type me some stupid shit. If you got nothing smart to say, then keep your goddamn mouth shut. If your brain is farting and it's got nothing smart to say, don't fucking say nothing. Because it's only going to get you in trouble with me. It's going to make it easier for me. Typing stupid shit. Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. If you know what the outcome is going to be, keep your goddamn mouth shut. Control your fucking ego. Don't bring that shit here. Because I'm going to strip that fucking ego right from you. And I'll shit all over it. Like I am right now, shitting all fucking all over it publicly. Fuck with me, man. I'm not worried about you. And also, Savage, do me a favor, Savage. Stop writing stupid shit. Alright? Stop writing stupid nonsense, man. Clean soap, conquer them, all this. Don't write in riddles, dude. Don't write in riddles, bro. I don't like that. I don't know what the fuck you mean when you do that. And if you got nothing to talk about, and if you got no smart conversation, that goes for you too, motherfucker. So, hey, do me a favor, Jose. Tell Savage to stop writing stupid shit when it comes to my channel. I don't know if you guys are close friends or not, but you need to fucking tell him. Stop writing stupid shit. Alright? Stop writing down Bosnia, conquer all, and all this shit. You don't fucking know me, dude. Don't write nothing if you got nothing smart to fucking say. Don't suck up to me either. And I don't know what's going on with you guys, if you guys are connected somehow, and if you are, don't do that. Alright? And don't think you're going to win something. I think I have proven in 10 years you ain't going to win shit with me. I don't fuck around, guys. I'm a cool guy, but if you piss on my channel, I'm going to shit all over you.
100 times more. I'm gonna fucking shit all over you 100 fucking times more. And you ain't gonna fucking like it. You're gonna have sleepless fucking nights. You will have. I can be a good, cool friends, or I can shit all over you and give you nightmares. So fuck off. I'm staying in my lane. I'm not fucking bothering anybody. If you don't like what I do, then fuck off, dude. Go somewhere else. Go piss elsewhere. Yeah, just tell him, dude. I don't appreciate him typing stupid shit. And I'm not going to use his real name, but I could call him by his real name and be a real fucking asshole. Just tell him, don't type me stupid shit, bro. Not in the mood for stupidity, bro. Not in the fucking mood for the clowns. Not. I mean, I made this very clear. I made this very fucking goddamn clear to fucking everybody. You want to be a clown? Be a clown to your fucking mother or your fucking father or your fucking sister. Don't fucking clown here, motherfucker. You don't fucking know me. Fuck out of my face, man. I don't give a fuck about you. You don't fucking know me. You don't know me. You don't know shit about me. So, I hope I made my fucking self very fucking clear here, because next time, I'm just going to start removing people. Without a warning. If I don't like your comment, off you fucking go. So be very careful what you type, guys. Be super fucking careful. Because I ain't going to fuck around here. Play your stupid fucking games. No. I'm not playing anyone's fucking stupid games. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm not playing no one's stupid fucking games. And you guys are going to find out pretty fucking quick about that. So get your shit together. Be cool or be fucking gone. You're not being forced to be here, but if you're going to be here, get your shit together, man. Get your fucking manners, get your fucking shit together. And I think I've made that fucking point many times before. Oh, you got your butt kicked yesterday at work. Busiest day of the year for us, Super Bowl. But what do? What do you do? Jose, if you don't mind me asking. I hope that you guys got this message, because I don't want to fucking repeat this. Because next time there won't be any repeat. Next time I'm just gonna remove people without a warning. I'm not gonna tell you why you're being removed. I'm not gonna tell you a fucking reason why. I'm just gonna fucking remove. I'm gonna be like Thanos. I'm not gonna give a fuck. So I hope you guys are fucking reading me loud and fucking clear. I hope there's not a fucking distortion or echo on the other end. Because there won't be any more explanations, X, Y, and Z, why I'm being banned. Anyway, so go eat, Shuki, and spread the word, alright? Let people know what's up, alright? I'm not fucking around here. I'm not in the mood for bullshit, guys. And it's so fucking stupid. It's just stupid idiots, man. Like, you are willing to pay. You're willing to pay and give me money just to be fucking banned. Like, how fucking stupid can you be, man? It doesn't bother me. I'm still gonna collect that money. I don't give a fuck. But it just shows you stupidity of these idiots. Like, dude, you don't have to watch this channel. There's other clowns, other assholes whom you can suck up to, other assholes whom dick you can suck. But not here. You can't do that shit here. Not here. It's my fucking channel. I think Jose has made this very clear to everybody. All these assholes out there. It's my channel. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. If I want to spend 6 hours on the cafe, it's my fucking channel, dude. You don't fucking tell me what to do. You don't tell me to hurry up. You don't tell me shit. Nothing. And you sure as hell not gonna fucking dictate me on how to run my fucking ship. Anyway, what happened is we removed this asshole, J. Rowe, R-O-E. I called him Yeti Man Joe Rogan. He was the guy that was banned before because he got butthurt that his moderation wrench was removed. Remember, he used to be a moderator way back when we were doing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and he was all butthurt. Why is my wrench removed? Why is my moderation removed? And he was all butthurt because of that shit. Like the other ginger hog, you know, other asshole that was butthurt because of a fucking video game. And he was butthurt. And we tried to explain to him, hey, everyone's getting their moderation removed. There's only going to be one moderator, right? And he couldn't understand that. And he still got butthurt. And he continued on and on and on. It was on a live stream. I don't know if you remember Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. He was on that live stream. He was with a different name back then. He had a different name. And then he got butthurt that his wrench was removed. And now he came back under a different name. But how do I know it's him? Well, easy. I did some digging. on the guy. Find out his other accounts and all that. Find out, oh, this is the fucking guy that I blocked with that other account. Oh. You see, here's the thing. I want people who are watching this shit to understand something. I know who you are. I know who the fuck you are. But I don't care. I know your first and last name. I know everything about you. I know what time you take a fucking shit. I know everything. I could be fucking CIA for you right now. I know who you are, but I don't fucking care. You also know my first and last name. You know who I am, but you don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck either. But what I do give a fuck about is this, Jose. This is my channel. My rules. Is that fucking simple. I'm the ship captain. I'm the skipper. I'm the captain of this fucking ship. I run this joint. Nobody tells me how to run this joint. You might give me some recommendations and I'll look at it. But you don't tell me how to run my shit, man. That's so disrespectful, man. And you got to tell Savage, look, I love Savage, and I don't want to say his real name, and I know who he is. But Savage, do me a favor, dude. Stop typing in, conquer this, conquer that, clean soap, clean this, clean stream. Please, stop sucking up to me, dude. You don't have to do that, bro. Just be yourself, man. You don't have to suck up to me. You don't have to kiss my ass. All right? I don't like suck-ups. I don't like kiss asses, all right? Because it's phony, it's fake. And I don't know what your real intent is, Savage. But when you start typing me some stupid shit like that, and remember, I have the receipts, I got everything. I know the kind of stupid shit you write. And why are you typing the stupid shit like some broken artificial intelligence or some broken CD? What the fuck does that even mean? Conquer them all. Conquer who? What the fuck are you on, dude? What's wrong with you, man? Don't be stupid, guys. I'm not asking too much. I'm just asking, don't be a clown. Don't be stupid. Act like a grown-ass man. Don't act like some stupid idiot writing some stupid shit. It's not too fucking much to ask, is it? Fuck's sake, man. Fuck, man. But anyway, just pass on. I'm sure he will see this live stream. No hard feelings, Savage, but do me a favor, dude. Don't type stupid shit, man. I don't appreciate it. Because I don't know what the fuck you on. I don't know what your intent is, man. How would you feel if I come to your fucking Instagram and start typing some stupid shit to you? You're going to say, what the fuck is he on about? That's how I feel about you, dude. Like, what the fuck are you on about? So when you see him, just tell him, like, hey, dude, I like him, but do me a favor, man. Don't type me some stupid shit. I'm not asking for too much. I'm just simply asking, hey, if you like what I do, cool. If you don't be fake. Don't be phony. He came in the other day and the day before typing some stupid nonsense. Clean soap stream. Conquer them all. What the fuck are you on about, man? How about, hey, how you doing, Mr. 4K? Good to see you, man. How are you? What's this game all about? Cool. How about having like a normal fucking conversation, dude? Instead of some stupid innuendos. Riddles. You're typing me in riddles, dude. Some stupid innuendos. Fuck out of here, man. Stupid shit, man. You know what, man? I'm gonna make this so fucking difficult now. You know what I'm gonna do? How about this? I'm gonna add so many fucking ads for everybody to fucking watch right now. Now click on the fucking ads. I'm gonna put like aggressively higher earning potentials of more ads. I'm gonna add so many fucking ads right now because of this bullshit. This is what happens when people fuck with me. You're gonna earn some stupid fucking rewards. Some really dumb fucking rewards. Me? I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby. I'm gonna wake up in the morning perfectly. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby. Ain't gonna bother me one fucking bit. I'll wake up early in the morning, fresh as new. That's it. But at least I know my fucking thing is I don't tolerate bullshit, man. And I don't know, you know what, Jose? After 10 fucking years, these morons, fucking idiots, man, they still don't fucking get it. Like, dude, it's really simple. If you don't like my channel, fuck off. Fuck off. It's that simple. If I don't like someone's channel, guess what, asshole? The last thing I will do is become a fucking member and donate money. I will filter that channel so it never shows up on my fucking feeds. Ever. Ever. And you have that option too. You can remove me from your fucking feed. You can filter me out. No one's forcing you to be here. But if you're going to be here, you're going to behave based on my rules. And if you can obey those rules, well, that's on you. Or that's on you for being fucking stupid. That's not on me. That's on you for being fucking shit for brains, retard. And that's that. Hopefully duly noted. Hopefully you guys are catching on this drift. Don't worry about me. Like I said, I'll sleep like a baby. I'll sleep like a fucking baby. I'll wake up in the morning like a baby. I'll eat my cornflakes with milk. I'm going to go for a swim, work out, ride on the bike, lift some weights, come back here again, and have a good time. And I will sleep like a baby. Like a baby, I will sleep. While the other asshole is going to have a sleepless nights tonight. Oh, yeah. You ain't sleeping tonight, motherfucker. For sure. I'm living in your head now. Yeah, that's how fucking good I am. And this should be a message sent clear to everybody. If you fuck with me, dude, I can give you some sleepless nights. I'm pretty good at doing that shit. I'm fucking excellent at doing that shit. Jose knows. He has seen it. He's been long enough with me. Jose knows. I mean, I'm a cool guy, but at the same time, dude, you fuck with me, man. I'll show you the Baba Yaga. I'll bring out the fucking Baba Yaga for you. I'll bring out the Ray Liotta, may he rest in peace. I'll shit all over you, man. Fuck out of here. That's that. I said what I needed to say. Hopefully you guys are taking fucking notes. Thank you, Jose. By the way, I got stuck at the Kingdom Come Deliverance too yesterday with the with Caitlin, or is it Caitlin or Catherine? Catherine, and she doesn't want to help me at all. I need to find a cure. I don't know how far you are in the game, but I need to find a cure for the Captain Thomas. Remember Captain Thomas that we encounter in to send a message in early on in the game, and this Captain Thomas, it's sick, and I met his sister, and she says that he needs a certain potion, medicine, to bring it to Captain Thomas, and so now I need to figure out what the combination is of the recipe for this cure to help Captain Thomas, because Sir Hans, is going to be hanged. He's in jail, and we gotta wait till the 12th bell. After the 12th bell, they will hang him, and the only person who can clarify that Sir Hans, it's a noble royalty, is this Captain Thomas. Captain Thomas is the only one that can clarify what we are, and that we are coming in as messengers. But time is running out, and I need to go ahead and get this potion ready. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm stuck. I'm stuck at this this level in a game. I don't mean to spoil it, but it's hard, dude. Let me tell you, this level, when you are in the castle. Well, this is after the wedding. After the wedding. Oh shit, I'm spoiling too much. Yeah, I'm not good at alchemy as well. But this is something that happens after the wedding. I don't want to tell you what happens after the wedding, but you'll see. Well, if you watch the live stream, then you know. But we end up in this castle, and they let me go as a free labor to work for free, but they keep him because he's a poacher. He's poaching, and that's punishable by death. And if you're a poacher, you will be hanged. So I need to clear his name, so that way they understand that this is a noble royalty. You can't just hang him. Otherwise, that will create a war, you know. So I need to make this cure to save Captain Thomas. Because Captain Thomas is the only guy who can clarify that we are, you know, the messengers, and the Sir Hans is the noble royalty. So that's pretty interesting, though. Great game, by the way. Great game, 10 out of 10. My only negative about that game is the combat. The combat is the only thing, but other than combat, it's a great game, honestly. I still give it 10 out of 10. Even though I know combat, it's something you have to level up, you have to learn, you have to practice, but I still give it 10 out of 10. All right, let's drive, ladies and gentlemen. Tokyo Expressways. All right, let's go. Tokyo Expressways. Here we go. This is the one. It's gonna be difficult to get to a third place with these slow ass cars. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best to see what I can do. By the way, I'm using my wheel. It's just you can't see it, but I got my racing wheel attached right here. How the hell am I gonna get to the third place with a slow ass car, dude? But that's the challenge. This is impossible, dude. Unless they can put me on the grid number 5, position number 5 or number 4, but there's no way I can do it like this. There's no way. How am I supposed to? There's no way, dude. This challenge, it's unrealistic. I will try again, but man, this is going to be impossible. And I don't know how these other cars are faster than me, because we have the same horsepower, the same top speed, so I'm not understanding this. Okay, I'm a 16th place. All right, let's see. Let's see. Maybe I can figure this out. Let me see. I'm gonna try my best. Look, it's impossible. So if I'm going 148, what are they going at? That's okay, Shuki. Don't worry about it. Take your time, man. I don't want you to choke. That wouldn't be good, man. The last thing I need you is to choke on your food. I'm trying to get this challenge from the cafe, but these cars are very slow. I don't know how they expect me to get to the third place with a slow ass car. I'm driving a Honda S660. What? What? Come again? Tokyo Extreme Racer? Holy shit. Wow, Jose. That's a classic, dude. That's the one from Sega. I remember on Dreamcast I used to play that. So how much is the early access, Jose? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, you were still listening. Nice. Nice. Oh, come on, baby, light my fire. Ooh, $29.99 on the CD keys. Probably get it cheaper for like $24.99. Assetto Corsa Evolution. I don't know. We're going to do Assetto Corsa Evolution tomorrow. But I gotta tell you, man, Assetto Corsa Evo, you got a lot of competition. You have a lot of competition. Now you have, I have to laugh when I see Assetto Corsa and they said they want to compete with Gran Turismo. That's going to be very impossible, man. They want to compete, and I don't know if they can do it, man. So far, I don't know. And now we have all these other racing games. Now we have Tokyo Extreme Racer. We have Forza Horizon 6 being announced. Isn't that funny? PlayStation 5 is getting Forza Horizon 5, and we're getting Forza Horizon 6. How nice. Did you guys hear? Forza Horizon 6 is coming this year. Yes, sir. I was going to make a video about that, but I might as well tell you now. The Forza Horizon 6 is coming. Well, you got to remember, Tokyo Extreme Racer, man, was pretty famous back in the days. And this is why I said they should bring back, EA, Electronic Arts, should bring back Motor City Online. I think now is the perfect time to bring the Motor City online. Now is the best time to do it. Bring the Motor City online. Alright, this is impossible, man. I can't win this. This is impossible. With this car, dude, there's just no way, man. Just no way. No way, Jose. Let me look it up. Let me see.
Reborn. Let's finish the fight.
Let's finish the fight. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Let's go to the store. Tokyo. Tokyo. There it is. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Oh my god. Overwhelmingly positive. Oh, this looks great, man. The customizations. The amount of customizations they have. Oh, Lord. Let's look at it. Hold on. What are they using? Unreal Engine? Let's see what people are saying. A modern day PlayStation game in the best possible way. Yeah, what about the Dreamcast, dude? I don't mean the Dreamcast guy, I mean the Dreamcast. What about the Dreamcast? It wasn't just the PlayStation 2, man. This thing first came out on the Dreamcast, dude. What's his name of this guy? Kev was here. Listen, Kev was here. I don't know what, I mean, I don't know in which universe you were living in, but before PlayStation 2, there was a Dreamcast. I'm just saying, dude. Yes, I know it came on PlayStation 2 and became even more popular. Dreamcast guy. I feel bad for him because he just had his, 18 teeth removed, and he had to put in, the what you call it, the prosthetics, the fuck, dude. The false teeth, and that sucks, man. He must be in a lot of pain. But I can only imagine how much he paid for that. Dude, he probably spent $10,000, maybe more. I think 10,000 minimum. Even with a great insurance, you're looking like 10 grand, $10,000, maybe even more. Maybe he might be looking at like $18,000, $20,000. I don't know, dude. But anyway, so this guy, what's his name? Kev was here. He said, a modern day PlayStation 2 game in the best possible way. No live service, no simcade, no open world, just a simple single player racing game with actual progression system, just a pure arcade racing goodness with a lot of style and heart. Yeah, but this is early access. They will include multiplayer in the future. This is just an early access. Hold on, let's see what I want to see what developers are saying. Tokyo Extreme Racer, it's a racing game set in a sealed-off future Tokyo where you compete for the fastest speed in your customized car on a highway that weave through the city, aiming to reach the top. Drive real cars on meticulously, I can't pronounce this, meticulously recreated courses. Meticulously. Is this even English? Where are these words coming from? Who's inventing these new words? This is not a word I've heard of. I mean, I know English. I mean, I'm 46 years old, but I never heard of meticulously. Who invented these words? These sophisticated English words. Driver real cars on meticulously, or meticulously, or lowsly, or recreated courses, compete against the powerful rivals. Okay, okay. Let's visit the website. Let's go to the website. Yeah, let's continue to the website. I want to see what they're saying. Let's translate. Translate. So it's a single player battle. Unlike regular racing games, it's a single player battle. It's one of a kind battle system which drivers compete for spirit points to quantify their spirits. Driving through the Metropolitan Expressway at night. Numerous rivals with a mysterious charm. It's an early access. Listen, I think eventually, right now they're just testing the waters, but I think eventually they will implement the online. I would still like to drive this with Shuki and Jose. You know, I still want to race with you guys, and hopefully Savage, you know, is he ever gonna join us, you know, to play some of these games? I mean, for crying out loud, Savage, or he's just gonna, you know, bore me with your innuendos and your nonsense typing. I mean, I like the guy, I love the guy, but man, he drives me crazy with the innuendos. You know what I mean, Jose? Just like, what's with the innuendos, dude? Like, what are you trying to say, dude? Spit it out, man. Spit it out. Hook 2 on that thing, man. I think they will add online in the future. They're just testing the waters with a single player. But I think in the future, hey, at least this is better than Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Huh? Huh? At least this is better than the Solar Crown. God awful, man. Ugh, Solar Crown. God awful. I get a headaches. Dude, my sinuses are hurting right now. Just mentioning, I get anxiety just mentioning the word Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Jesus H. Christ. That's how bad it has become. Just mentioning the word, just mentioning this game, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, like I get anxiety, bro. Big fucking time. Fuck, man. For Pete's sakes. Test drive Solar Crown always will be stuck in our head. I know, Shuki, especially for you, man. I don't want to mention it, you know, I don't want to bring it up, brother. I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to do that to you because I love you, you know. You know. I don't want to do that to you, but God. The only good thing about Solar Crown, Shuki and Jose, it was Vivienne. Vivienne, that lady that looks like Charlize Theron, that was the only good thing. You know, that lady that looked like Charlize Theron, that was the only good thing. Everything else just... And then you look at this. Wow. Oh, man. We'll see. I might be able to get this on the CD keys after I get my YouTube money, hopefully. Hopefully. After I get my YouTube money. I'll see how much is on CD keys. Let's see. CD keys. How much is it? Let's see. How much are these? Let's see. Tokyo. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Oh, it's not available. Oh, it's all sold out. It's $24.99, all sold out. I'm not surprised. Listen. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's all sold out. It's $24.99. Oh, dude. Yeah, this thing is hot. This thing is hot. It's hot. Tokyo Extreme Racer is hot. I know it's been a long time. It's been what, 6 months? I know you're over it, man. $175. You know, it's over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. $2,139,387 in change. That's a lots of money. Oh, now it's 2,142,267 in change. All right, let's see what else we have. Oh my God, I'm having hiccups. What is this? World Touring Car 800. I'm getting hiccups, dude. It must be, let me see. It must be Vivienne from Test Drive Unlimited calling me. Oh, come back, please. Come back, please. Come back, please. World Touring Car 800. Tokyo Expressway. Here we go. We're going to make some great money over here, alright? I'm bringing my demon. I'm bringing my demon. You know it. My demon is very hungry. Oh, we got 10 laps to go. Oh, this is going to be easy. This is going to be easy for my demon. Oh, listen, I'm just stretching my legs. I'm just stretching my legs right now, man. I'm not even my prime right now. I'm just stretching my legs, dude. I'm already 14th place. And I'm just stretching my legs, dude. What, the Tokyo Extreme? You mean, Jose? Smooth frame rates? That's what I heard. People are saying it's listen, the game is selling out like crazy. You can't even buy it on the CD keys, man, because it's all sold out. No, Alexa, no, please stop. Alexa, no, stop. Alexa, I can't see the screen. Thank you. Alexa was bringing some searches about Tokyo Extreme racing. Yeah, well, Alexa, since you're listening to me and spying on me, why don't you do some searches on why is the Joe such a cunt? Yeah, could you please search that for me? Why is Mr. Joe Yeti Man such a cunt? Proper cunt. Why is he a proper cunt? Maybe you can do that for me. Search that for me. There you go. Since you are spying and listening on me, Alexa, how dare you? Yeah, how about that? Why is he such a cunt? Impatient cunt. Fucking idiot, man. Getting blocked because he's impatient cunt. And then he denies, oh, I didn't say that. I'm not saying that. What is he drinking? I got the fucking receipts, dude. I got fucking everything you say. It's recorded. There's receipts. Everything's documented. Every fucking word you said. It's documented. Fuck's sake, man. But I'm gonna bite. Then more than I can chew. I'm gonna bite more than I can chew. I'm gonna stretch my ego. Rule number 1, guys. Don't ever go to someone else's place and shit on their place. Remember, when you go to someone else's place, you're their guest, alright? You're their fucking guest, okay? That's the basic rule that everyone needs to remember. Don't tell a content creator what to do on his channel. You might have some recommendations, which is fine, but don't ever tell, you know, a host, hurry up, come on, hurry up, what are you doing? And then you're denying it, and then you're acting like a cunt, and then you get exposed like a cunt. That's it. Congratulations. Enjoy it. What? I need to refuel? Oh shit, I'm running out of fuel. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, where's the pit stop, dude? I need a pit stop. Oh my god. I'm running out of fuel. I need to change my tires. And I need to refuel. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, my tire's almost gonna... Come on, come on. Pit stop, let's go. Jesus. No! Take it easy, bro. The pit stop is just around the corner, man. Just take it easy. Don't hit me. Pit stop. Come on. All right, pit stop. Here we go. Almost there. Well, I like to go, man, through the details, Shuki, you know. I mean, what's the rush? You know what I mean? What's the hurry? That's what I didn't understand about that fucking guy. Like, what's the rush, dude? What's the fucking hurry, dude? Are we, like, going somewhere? Is there, like, strippers waiting for us? Or some shit? And we need to be there, like, exact time? Dude, did I miss? Oh my god, did I miss? Oh my god. Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, man. Change tires, guys, let's go. But you see, he never gave a fuck about any of this. See, that guy never gave a fuck. He just came in. The only reason he came here was just to give me a hard time, dude. And he failed. And he got exposed. And Jose knows who I'm talking about. And even I know who it is. But I'm not gonna, you know, talk about him now. We already talked about him earlier. You know, people are just being stupid, man. How about, like, hey, man, you remember me? I would just like to apologize. You know, hey, sincerely, I'm sorry. You're right. You know, I misunderstood, or I'm glad to be back. Thank you. You know, like, the guy didn't even fucking apologize. He just came back like a cunt for the sake of being a cunt. You know, because he's got this bullshit ego. He thinks that his shit doesn't stink. You know, when he takes the shit, he actually doesn't flush right away. He takes a go. He goes in there and takes a good sniff of that shit to smell it, because he doesn't believe that his shit stinks, man. I have no time for that bullshit, bro. Those kinds of fucking idiots. You're not my friends. We're not friends. We're total strangers, dude. That's it. You can't buy me. You can't throw money at me. Think you can buy me. No money can fucking buy me, alright? I don't give a fuck. No trillions, billions, gigatrillions, none of it. I'm not for sale. I'm not for fucking sale. No one can buy me. End of fucking story. I live and die by my principles. Yeah, man. Like, just be cool, man. Be a cool guy. You know? Instead, no, I want to give him a hard time. Yeah, what did you achieve? Now you're sitting there like a little cunt, trying to figure out what other emails can I use. Disposable emails to come in again. Please don't. We'll know it's you, dude. Just don't. Don't waste your money, man. I hate to see you waste your money on me. Just don't. Stay in your lane, do your own thing. We're in our own lane doing our own thing. That's it. It's really that simple. Life is not that difficult. If you don't like my channel, filter me out, and that's it. You'll never have to worry about me. The YouTube will never recommend my channel to you, ever. It's really that simple. Do you know why the Ginger Hog never shows up on my feed? Because I made sure that his channel never ever shows up on my feed. Ever. Never. Same thing with the other guy, whose name I'm not going to mention. So, life is not that difficult. It's very fucking simple, dude. You just gotta let it go. You gotta relax your anus and let it fucking go, dude. Look, man, once you show me who you are, this is what I have learned about people. And this is why I don't waste my time with bunch of bullshit nonsense. Once you show me who you are, I already know you will never change. You are who you are. It's in your DNA, bro. You can lie to me, which you will lie to me, that you're going to change. But we all know you're never going to change because it's in your fucking DNA, dude. It's in your fucking DNA. And you're never going to change. That's the bottom line. I know that. I've been around this planet for a long time to know exactly that about people. People don't change. Buildings might change. Technology will change. You know. But people don't change. People don't change. Even Shuki. Well, you were telling me about your uncle. Yesterday, you were telling me about your uncle, dude. Remember? Shuki. And I understood. And he came back, right? And he came back after 2 years. And what did your uncle do? Exactly the same shit, right? Never changed. There you go. People don't change, man. They don't change. They just never learn, man. And it's sad, bro. It's really sad because it shouldn't be that difficult to change. It shouldn't be that hard. But it's super hard for some people, man. It's ego. You know what it is, man? It's that fucking ego, dude. My dick is bigger than yours. I swing my dick better than you. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Nobody cares. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet. There's always going to be somebody better than you. 8.4 billion people on this planet. There's always going to be somebody tougher than you, better than you. But no, let's swing the dicks. Let's just swing it. Let me show you how good mine is. It's so tiring, dude. It's like you said, it's a clown show. It's a clown bowl. What did you say? Planet Clown Bowl. Life is too short for that shit, man. Shuki, you shouldn't have to put up with that nonsense, man. And I'm glad that you're not putting up with it, man. This is why I don't talk to my relatives. And I told you yesterday, dude, I have so many relatives. So many. But I haven't spoke to them in 20 years. And trust me, my relatives, my family tree of relatives is huge. It's huge. But I haven't spoken to them in 20 years. People say, well, why? It doesn't really matter why. I'm not going to go into the details why. But in 20 years, we haven't spoken. So my relatives, they didn't call me. I didn't call them. I mean, they know I'm still alive, you know, but they never bothered once to say, hey, how you been? Is everything okay? Do you need anything? Are you suffering? Are you okay? Is everything all right? Nah, none of that shit. So, believe me, man, I know how it is, man. That's why I say to people, life is too short. That's on them. Listen, people got to understand. There's consequences to the choices that you make. It's on you. Look, I always try to be a good guy. I try to live by a set of principles, but people got to understand, you can't walk all over me. There's limitations to that. I'm a good guy, but once you do me wrong, that's it. Once you show me who you are, you take off that mask, and you show me your true colors and your true skin of who you are, that's it. It's over, man. It's over. It's finished. It's finito. There's nothing there for me to talk with you. Nothing. Because I do know people don't change. I have learned that shit fucking really well. That's the one thing I know about people. They don't change. I mean, I can only put up with so much bullshit, you know what I mean? I try to give everybody a fair chance, you know. I believe everyone deserves a fair chance, you know. But after three strikes, that's it, man. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times. Well, then I'm an idiot. You know, I'm an idiot. Well, I'll tell you a story of me being an idiot. There was this guy whom I know really well, and we were friends. And I don't know what happened with him. I don't know what his problem is and what his issues are. I really don't know. He needs some help or whatever. Whatever it is, I hope he gets himself some help, you know. He got manipulated by some other people who don't like me, and I gave him a wrench to be a moderator, right? And I told him, all right, man, I'll give you this wrench, but please just be a good moderator, all right? And guess what he did? Totally opposite. He removed Jose like 3 times, 4 times. He removed Steven, Jose, and all these other people who were part of my channel. All because he was being manipulated by some other clown out there. And I don't know why. Why do that, right? And I'm saying to myself, I gave this guy like 3 chances. I mean, more than 3 chances. I think I gave him like God knows how many chances. But I said after 5 years, 5 long ass years since 2020, after giving this guy all these chances, that's it, man. I can't anymore. Like, because something clearly is wrong with you. Yeah, that was the same guy that removed you as well. Yeah. And I don't want to say what's wrong with him. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist. It's not up to me. I just hope that he gets some help. Because he knows he needs help. He needs to help himself. If you're suffering from some issues, mental illness, if you got something going on, you need to check that out. Because if you're so easily manipulated by so many people to have you do some stupid things, then you're in trouble, man. You're gonna have a difficult life. You're gonna have a super difficult life. And I say this not to like hurt his feelings. I'm saying this because I do give a shit. Because I want him to do well. I'm not saying this to be rude to him. I'm not saying this to be a jerk. I'm saying this because I want him to get some help, to take care of himself, to do better in life. You know? Because I do give a shit. But he still hasn't learned. He's still being manipulated by a bunch of people whose name I don't need to mention here, but they know who they are. They're probably here watching right now. And I'm not going to give them the spotlight. They know who they are. So, you know, this is why he's not here anymore. Because I come to the conclusion where I have to say, dude, how many chances do I give somebody? How many chances do I open this door till I realize that all I'm doing is spoiling this person. He's being spoiled. This is why you don't want to spoil people, man. You can't spoil. You have to be strict. Sometimes it's important to do that. It's called tough love. I call it a tough love. Sometimes you have to, even the ones whom you love, you have to give them tough love. Even the ones whom you love. Like if your dog, let's say you have a dog and he attacks you, Well, that's not good. You got to show that dog some tough love. Why are you attacking my master? I mean, why are you attacking the master? What's wrong with you? You know. Tough love, guys. You can still love, you know, your loved ones. You can still love your son. You can still love your daughter. But you gotta be straight with them. You gotta give them tough love. Tough love, it's needed now more than ever. Spoiling your son or your daughter, spoiling anyone, it's bad. It's a bad idea. Don't ever spoil anyone. It's one of the worst things you can do. Spoiling it's a no-no for me. I mean, you can treat them once in a while, give them a little treat, but don't ever spoil them. When you start spoiling people, it backfires in your face, dude. It backfires in your face big time. Because then they get comfortable. Oh, I can do this all the time. He will just, you know, brush it off and he will unblock me. He will let me come back and I can do it again. And I can play this game all the time. Ha 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 ha. No, man, you got to put an end to it. You got to put a stop to it, man. You got to draw a fucking line in the sand. And you got to say enough is enough, dude. And you got to be willing to do that shit, man. So what I'm basically talking about is same goes with this. I take no pleasure in blocking people. I take no pleasure in banning people. But it's something that's necessary. It's something that has to be done to send the message loud and clear. It's called tough love. So they can understand you don't do that shit like that. You don't conduct yourself like that, man. You bring some principles, you bring some respect. It's not gonna get you nowhere. Being disrespectful, being an asshole, it ain't gonna get you fucking nowhere. I guarantee you in this life, it's not gonna get you anywhere. 100%. You will have a difficult fucking time everywhere you go. And you only got yourself to blame. Remember, I made a video a while back. Where I talked about life is hard, but who makes it harder? You or the life? It's probably one of my best videos I've ever made. And I'm surprised that it's not getting more attention, and it should get more attention. Life is hard, but who makes it harder? You or the life? Think about that. It took me a while to figure that one out. But once you figured it out, then you know. Life is hard. Yes. No one says life is easy. As soon as you're born, life is hard. Life is hard. But who makes it harder? You or the life? And we all know the answer. It's you. But because of egos and this narcissistic, egoistic point of view that everyone has, selfish, egoistic point of view, my dick's better than yours, I can swing better than you. It's ego is your worst enemy. It'll fuck you up. It will fuck you up and leave you down on the fucking ground. Your ego is your worst enemy, dude. I learned that shit the hard way too. And it's all from experience. I'm not talking from my beautiful hairy ass, which I shampoo every fucking day with a coconut, if you want to know. It's a coconut shampoo, all right? But the point being is, besides my hairy ass, it's the fact that I don't talk out of it. I don't talk out of my ass. I talk from the experience. And the experience is very important in life. And if you haven't learned jack shit, from your life experience, you know what you are? You're circling the drain, dude. You're wasting time in circling the drain. You're just circling the drain till you get 90 years old and you're like, and then you get 100. And you're still circling that drain, and that's it. And you spent your entire life circling the fucking drain. And for what? Because some bullshit fucking ego? Fuck, man. People never learn. No wonder everything's so fucked up. And the worst part is when people try to patronize you. Like I'm stupid. Like I don't know. That's another thing. Don't patronize me, dude. You know, I'm not an idiot, man. Shuki's not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. Jose's not an idiot. Treat everyone equally. Don't treat people like idiots. Treat them respectfully. It's not that hard. But some people, they cannot treat you equally because they have this bullshit ego, man. This bullshit horseshit ego. I think horseshit is better than bullshit because horseshit is much bigger. We can measure which is bigger, bullshit, a bullshit, or horses shit. Horses shit is freaking Godzilla of pile of shit. And it's that ego, man, of horseshit that, you know what I mean, Shuki? And it's amazing to see how it always happens every day, man. It never ceases to amaze me, the idiocracy and stupidity. And then we wonder why aliens don't want to come down here and say hello. Yo, dude. And then we wonder why the aliens don't want to come down here and say hello. Well, gee whiz, why do you think? We're not ready, man. We're not ready yet. We haven't graduated we haven't even gotten GED, bro. The aliens are waiting for us to get the GED. GED, a basic necessity, GED. We haven't graduated yet, not even in GED, bro. Not even GED. That's how bad it is. And then the aliens are saying, well, why should we come down here and show ourselves and bring him into the galactic universe out there and show them all these beautiful things about the spirits and universe? No. These motherfuckers are still Homo sapiens wielding the biggest stick. You know, they're still Homo sapiens wielding the biggest stick. We haven't changed since 700,000 years. When aliens look at us, they say to themselves, gee whiz, it's been over 700,000 years and these clowns still haven't changed. They haven't evolved. The clowns haven't evolved yet. Still the same old clowns. You know? My dick's better than yours. My party's better than your party. Your party sucks. My beliefs are better than your beliefs. My nation is better than your nation. We're better. I'm better than you. You suck. I'm good. You suck. You know? And they're looking at us and they're saying to themselves, should we let that asteroid just go straight in a collision with Earth? Or should we push it away and give them another chance? That's who's saving our asses. The aliens are pushing those fucking asteroids. You don't think by now one of them would have fucking hit? Of course it would have hit. But they're saving our asses, and I don't know why. I mean, thank you, aliens, but I don't know why the fuck are you saving our asses. But they know we're not ready, dude. They know we're not fucking ready. We're nowhere fucking near ready. Like I said, we haven't even got to the GED. We haven't even certified the GED yet. That's how bad we are as humans in 2025. Haven't learned a fucking shit. Nothing. All these stupid fucking wars. Loss of life for nothing. Because my flag is better than your flag. My party is better than your party. My nation is better than your nation. We look better than you. We talk better than you. Fuck me, man. Shit. That's why they don't want to help. I mean, they are helping us. They are removing those asteroids and other things. They are helping us, but they don't want to come down here and show themselves because they know we're not ready. We're not at that density level, dude. There's many different spiritual density levels for human spirit to evolve. You know where we are? We're barely at the 3. 3. Density level 3. And there's 12 different densities. They're at the highest level, 12th density. Aliens are at the 12th density. We're at the fucking 3rd density. Barely approaching the 3rd density. And they're like, ugh, they haven't even graduated GED. These fucking clowns haven't even graduated GED. We're not ready. We're still stuck at the 3rd density. And what is the 3rd? 3rd density is the... we have some technology. We have advanced in some technology. But we're still operating in a Homo sapien brain. That's it. We have advanced to a 3rd density, but we're still operating with this Homo sapien brain. My dick's bigger than yours. I look better than you. My country's better than yours. Our civilization's better than yours. It's this fucking bullshit behavior. When in fact we're all humans living on the same planet, sharing the same planet. When you look at this planet from a space, there are no borders, dude. The aliens don't see the borders. They don't see the flags. They just see planet and humans and other animals, of course, and insects and other things, you know, vegetation, nature. Man, it's so frustrating. Imagine how frustrating it is for a 12th density alien. They helped us build the pyramids and other things. And they're like, fuck, man. They haven't learned a fucking thing. We showed them how to split an atom. We gave them a lasers with infrared and all that shit. And they still, man. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. You know, I wish that I had something positive to tell you, but I don't. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna feed you bullshit. You know?
Hey there, you're listening to...
Well, you know, if you really go into a biblical scriptures from Job, first read the Job. I would recommend everybody read the Job scripture and then move to Matthew. Old Testament, sure, and then the New Testament. If you learn, you know, if you learn anything from Bible, is that the God gave us the tools and choices He's like, here's my children. Here's the tools. Here's the choices. I will not restrain you. I will not put any boundaries on you. But please try to make the right choice. I sacrificed my son so you can learn to love thy neighbor. Thou shalt not cheat or steal. Thou shalt not kill. Learn from the son, my son, that I sacrificed for you. Learn. And sadly, here we are. 3,000, 4,000 years later, 2025. Nothing has been learned. It has gotten worse. So what about the aliens? They are God's children too. But they're children at the 12th density. Do you get it? Don't look at them as aliens. Look at them as God's creation children. Living in the different galaxies. Different, distant star systems. They are his children too. But they're on the 12th density. They're more sophisticated on a spiritual level. We're on a 3rd density, bro. Even Mel Gibson talked about this. And I can't wait to see the resurrection. Yes, I've seen Passion of the Christ. That's a hard movie to watch, dude. But it's a necessary to watch that movie. It's a hard movie to watch, but it's necessary to see it. Because it reminds you the sacrifice that he made for us out of love. The ultimate sacrifice. But, oh man. But I want to see the resurrection. I think Mel Gibson says he's got script ready and everything. He's been working on that script for a long time, and finally now he's going to make it. Yeah. But look, I don't want to get biblical on you guys. I don't want to get religious on you. I'm simply saying God will always love you. He will always love you. He will always forgive you. But he wants you to learn. This is a boot camp. You will not advance, you will not evolve unless you learn the boot camp. We have to advance to a higher spiritual level. We're on a density 3. We need to be in a density 12. Or at least density 5. That would be great. If we were like on a density 5, then things would start smoothing out a little bit. Density 7, things would really start improving. We would make our first contact with them, and then little by little, we would meet different, races out there in the different distant star systems. We would learn about the travel and the shortcuts of the universe travel. We would learn about so many different things, but we can't do that because, well, we're stuck. We're stuck on this 3rd density level, and we can't move. We haven't moved. It's frustrating, man. Imagine how frustrating it is for God. How painful and frustrating this is for the God to look down and just disappointment. But he loves us. He will always love us. But is he disappointed? Of course. Of course he's disappointed. He sees what's going on. He knows what's going on. Anyway. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to, make you feel a certain way, but I just need to get it off my chest, Somebody said to me, "Are you the chosen one?" No, I'm not. Or I don't know. Who is the chosen one? There's no such thing as the chosen one. God communicates through all of his children. That's another misconception about the chosen ones. It's a misconception. There was only one that was chosen, and that was his son that he sacrificed, the Lord Jesus Christ. That was the chosen one. That was his son. The God communicates through us in his mysterious ways. You know how the God says the God works in mysterious ways? Well, that's what that is. He works in mysterious ways. Amen. But he will pay more attention to those who do listen. So if you do listen to him and you are showing that you are listening, meaning showing the example that you are listening, then he will communicate more. He will look out for you. He will, give you some more visions, and he will show you some things. Remember, you're never going to be perfect. The God knows that we're not perfect. He knows we're not perfect. That's why he forgives us. He knows that we're not perfect. So don't try to go for perfection, because that's not what this is about. It's about living by example. Very simple examples. One word. What's the one word? Anyone who reads Bible, anyone who's religious should understand. Forgiveness. You have to forgive. Even those who did you wrong, forgive them. Once you forgive them, that's it. That's all you have to do. Why? Because his son has forgave us, because he loves us. Because we were born out of sin. We're all born out of sin. We all have sinned. I forgive Joe, the Yeti man. I forgive him. And yes, I said some things about him, and I forgive him. I have sinned. I forgive him. But I can't have him back, because he hasn't proved to me that he has changed. You can forgive, so many people. You should forgive everyone. But it doesn't mean, you see, and this is where people and people tell me, oh, I read the Bible. No, you don't. If you do, then you should understand this. You can forgive people, but this doesn't mean that you go sleep with them in the bed or hold hands and sing Kumbaya. It's not about that. You don't have to be with them. You don't have to hold hands with them. It just means that you're not holding any hatred in your heart. You're not holding any grudges in your heart. You forgave them, and that's it. Let them be on their way. Let the gods help them out. May God be with them. May God show them speed, Godspeed. It's about just forgiving and moving on. Believe me, I forgave so many people in my past, in my life. And that's what it's about. It's not about me holding hands with them or having drinks with them or having dinners with them or having lunch with them. It's about just forgiving them and moving on. And that's it. That's all you got to do. And try to learn to be better. Learn the another important word. There's two words. Forgiveness is the first one. And what's the second one? Also important word. Respect. Forgiveness and respect. That's it. Those are the two attributes that you need. That's it. Life is not that hard. But who makes it harder? You or the life? You just got to live life by two attributes. Forgiveness and respect. That's it. And you'll see how your life will change when you finally master and learn those two words, forgiveness and respect. But apparently, This is a difficult, almost impossible task right now to acquire on this planet. It's a very impossible task. And the Almighty knows that. The aliens know that. We are incapable of those two words, forgiveness and respect. And why can't we? Because we're easily manipulated, easily driven by other crap that's out there. Phony crap. Be a billionaire. Be a superstar. Be a celebrity. That's what demon wants you to do. That's what devil wants you to do. To dance to his fucking tunes. Sorry for the blasphemy. 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 That's what demon wants you to do. Demon wants you to dance around to his tune. Remember something about demon. Demon dances with you, but guess what? Demon doesn't change. Demon changes you. So when you're dancing with the demon, guess what happens? He don't change. He's laughing his ass off, but he's changing you. He's stealing your soul, and he's changing you by giving you all these little gizmos, you know? A fancy big house, a trophy wife, fancy cars, fancy this, fancy that, fancy private jets. And then he steals your soul, takes it. Because you have those needful things. You need those needful things to stroke your ego, to show that you matter. Dude, you always matter, man. The fact that you are alive, you matter to him. You don't need to stroke your ego with the fucking cars, fancy Ferrari, Lamborghinis, or private jets, or Victoria's Secret supermodels. The fact that you exist, you matter to him. But I digress. We're still stuck on a third density. And we've been stuck there for a while. Anyway. Don't expect other YouTubers to give you this kind of a talk. You're not going to find it anywhere else. Good luck. Just saying. You're not going to hear it from someone else other than me. Because they haven't advanced to a higher level of spirituality. If you don't advance to a higher level of spirituality, you're not going to hear this. What you're going to hear, oh, that guy is full of shit. Huh. Let's ridicule him. Ha ha ha. We demons, let's get together, we demons. Yeah, we demons. Let's get together, we demons. Let's ridicule him. Ha 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 ha. Me? Doesn't bother me. I know who I am. I know where I'm going. I'm not afraid. And when you know that, you got the lottery ticket, my friends. You got a lottery ticket. When you're dancing with a demon, you don't know what you're going to get. You have no idea what you're going to get. Certainly, you're not going to be happy. You will be happy for a little bit. You're going to get that little quick fix, you know, of needful things. So you can brag about yourself. And look at me. Ha ha ha. Look at me. Celebrate me. And then one day, the house of cards start crashing down. And you in it. And you in it, crushing down with a house of cards. What happened? What happened? What happened to my big mansions? What happened to my fancy cars? What happened to my reputation? I used to be somebody. Now I'm nothing. Yeah. That's demon, Satan dancing with you, giving you those little needful things. and you sold your soul for him. Anyway, so if people want to be biblical, if they want to be religious, well, there you go. That's in a nutshell. That's in a nutshell. That's in a nutshell. Anyway, let's get back. Jose is traumatized. I think Jose is inspired. Jose went to Vatican. Jose became the new cardinal bishop. Thanks to Mr. 4K. Well, you know, the kingdom come. You know, the game that he bought for me, and I thank you for that, Jose. What do you guys think Kingdom Come it's all about? I mean, really, I'm surprised people are playing that game and they still don't get it. What do you think Kingdom Come, Deliverance, it's about? It's about exactly what I just preached. The God gives you the tools. Conduct yourself how you wish, my son, my daughters. But remember, there will be the punishments for those who go the other way. What do you think the kingdom come it's about? It's about forgiveness. It's about respect. It's also about how you conduct yourself as a human. Now, what do I mean by punishments? But you said that God loves us. Yes, he does. But if you go to the other side, if you sell your soul to the devil, he cannot help you. Do you understand? The universe has laws, just like we do. They have rules. The entity, the architect of the universe has laws, and they have to go by those rules. So that's why you can't sell your soul to the demon. And once you do that, it's all over. He can't help you. What does that mean? That means you're not going to the kingdom of heaven. Where are you going? Limbo. Limbo of well, you don't want to go there. It's the eternal suffering. You don't want to go there. So anyway, be a good person, all right? It's not that difficult. Life is not that difficult. Don't be a cunt. And I know I have to use these words, but I'm using these words because it's the only way I can get your attention. Life is not that difficult. It doesn't need to be difficult. Just don't be a cunt. And this goes for both sexes, male and female. Life is not that hard. Just don't be a cunt. Learn forgiveness. Learn respect. Respect should be like in your passport, should be on your driver's license, should be on your wallet, should be everywhere. On the billboards, respect is the key thing. Respect, man. But since people don't have any respect and they're just walking around with their bullshit egos, this is why we're stuck in this Homo sapien mindset, you know. And it's sad, you know, it is what it is, you know, it's... Anyway, that's all I have to say. That's the preaching session, it's over. Yours truly, Mr. 4K, also known as John Wick, returns, you know. I really hope that this helps somebody. I really do. You know, I really do, man. I'm saying this because I feel obligated from him above, to tell you this through this instrument called internet, YouTube, to communicate with you. I feel like I have to tell you this. I feel like he's telling me to tell you this. I don't know why, but he's telling me to tell you this. Because the God works in mysterious ways. He's not going to tell me reasons why, but he's telling me I need to tell you this. You need to hear it. Why you need to hear it, I don't know, but you need to hear it. You know. All right, let's get back to the Gran Turismo. If the camera is shaking, that's because I'm using my wheel. If you're wondering, why is he twerking? No, I'm not twerking. I'm not twerking. I'm not twerking. Wow, it's already been 4 hours and 16 minutes. Wow. Time flies by, man. Alright, 4th place. Not bad. Not bad, my friend. I think it's time for me to see what cars are available in a used car lot. See what we have. Oh! Well, this is Tokyo Extreme. Tokyo Extreme Racing right here. Gran Turismo version. Got some easy money. Easy money, my friend. Man, I calibrated this racing wheel so good. Once you calibrate this wheel, oh, so much better. All right, 4th place. 4th place. 4th place, my friends. Oh. Kingdom Come Deliverance. They're advertising this game, dude. That means it's doing great. If they're advertising it, that means it's doing great. They're advertising Kingdom Come. Like every time I click on my video, there's an advertisement of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's a great game. Make sure you guys watch those advertisements. Okay, to all my flying monkeys on the sidelines, listen. It is very important that you are watching those advertisements, because it really helps me out, you know. It really does. You too, Joe Yeti, man. Make sure you watch that advertisement of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Watch the whole thing. Don't skip, because I have like 24 other advertisements in front of it. Don't skip. Go back to the first advertisement and watch the whole thing. Watch the whole thing. It's very important, Joe, that you don't skip. Well, if you have a premium YouTube, well, then, you don't have to worry about that. You're good, you know. But I don't know, why would you want to pay $15 a month for just to remove the commercials? That's a lot of money, man. They're asking too much. $15 just to watch commercial free, ad free. That's a lot of money they're asking for YouTube. I mean, $15, really? But let's be honest. There's a pretty good amount of people out there that don't have a premium YouTube, and they have to watch these commercials. You know, let me see. You see, I chose to go with aggressive, higher earning potential, more interrupted viewer experience. That's right, Joe. More interrupted viewer experience just for you. Just for you, Yeti, man. Yes. This is great. I love it. Look how bad it is for the flying monkeys. They can't even... Oh my God. They can't even do live reactions. You know that there's the reactions thing? They can't even do that. Live reactions. They can't even do that. I mean, you just imagine how bad it is for them right now. All the flying monkeys flying from one branch to another branch. And they're like, well, we can't even use the live reactions. Why? Well, why should you? No, why should you be able to use it? No, you will not use it. Why? Because I choose to tell you not to use it. Because I'm the king of this castle. And I, as the king of this castle, shall make its own rules. Oh, man. I'm trying to make this place into a church. I want my channel to be like a church. I want just monks. I just need loyal monks. That's it. You know, some loyal monks and some Sister Marys here and there, you know. Some Sister Marys here and there, but mainly loyal monks in a robe running around, you know. Welcome to Mr. 4K channel. That's right. Welcome to my world. And I get tired of people who are out there saying, oh, I figured him out. I know what Mr. 4K is all about. No, you don't. Stop. You'll never figure me out. Never. Ever, never, never, ever. Even if you resurrect yourself by the grace of God 5 times in your five lifetimes, still you will not figure me out. You're still going to be like, I don't know. It's a monolith. I can't figure this monolith. You know why? Because you're not meant to. And why would you want to waste your time trying to figure me out? Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. Forget about me. Worry about you. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay? My flying monkeys. All right. 2,196,667 in change. Well, we got lots of money. Oh, we got lots of money here. I reckon. What was that? The Arthur Morgan. We got a lot of money now. We got a lot of money. I reckon we got a lot of money. Are we not the outlaws anymore? We're not the outlaws. Then what are we if we're not the outlaws? What are we, just a bunch of cowboys? I got enough money, dude. I'm good to go, honestly. I got plenty of cash. 2,196,000. That's a lot of money. Let's see what we have. What do we have? Used cars. I have all of these cars. Oh, hello, Sarah. The used car dealership now has a purchasing department allowing you to sell your cars. So now I can sell my car. But I don't do that. I don't sell. I don't sell my cars. What's up, Renee? Sure girl. The outlaw girl is here. I don't want to sell anything. I just want to purchase a new collections. I think I have everything, dude. I think most of the stuff I have. What is this? How you been, Renee? I know. I heard. I had a problem with my OBS. I forgot to update my OBS. It's a software I use for streaming, and I had to update it to 31.0.1. And I was also muted, so I was also muted, so I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even hear myself. I don't even remember what I was saying. I think I was being pissed off about the game and the combat or something. I was like, well, this game and the combat, it's a bunch of, You're much better? That's good to hear. How am I? Well, I'm trying to, deal with the clowns and trying to preach some common sense, but you know how it is. Good luck with that. Maybe the next lifetime, I think some people, they just have too much time on their hands and they got nothing better to do. I swear to God. It's like what you said, Renee. Well, this guy, this guy was actually part of my members. he was part of my member, but he was like a Trojan horse. I was kind of skeptical about him, but I knew that he was a Trojan horse. And I find out that, yeah, he's a Trojan horse, you know. There's one other guy, and he's on probation. I'm keeping an eye on him. You know, we'll see how he is, you know. I already told Jose to talk to him and to get to straighten his shit. You know, to grow up and be a grown-ass man, and don't write me in you know, riddles and innuendos. Trojan condom. Yeah, like a Trojan condom, I know. Yeah, he confused Shuka. He did. Well, it's on him. Listen, he donated. Look, here's what I say to people. Like, I don't care, you know, look, you know, and Renee knows this about me. I cannot be bought. You know, you can't just throw money at me and buy me. I cannot be bought, you know. Even Maxine couldn't buy me, even if she wanted to. I cannot be bought. You know, and this guy thought, oh, if I come in and kiss up to, you know, maybe Renee should have warned him and told him, hey, don't kiss his ass, don't suck up to him. It's a terrible mistake, because he will know that you're kissing my ass and just, you know, trying to suck up to me, and throw some money at me and see if I'm gonna dance and ooh, ooh. And well, he learned the hard way. What happened is, this guy that was part of this channel, and I called him Yeti Man, Joe Rogan. He used to be part of my old crew, right? So he was a snake in the grass, you know. And he was hoping that I will not figure him out, right? That I will not figure out the fact that this is the guy whom I have blocked for a reason in the first place. And he knows the reason why I blocked him. And it's all well documented on the live stream and everything. If he wants to go back, he can go look at it. Anybody can go look at it and watch it. So he thought, maybe I'll come in with a JROE, right? And let's see if he will not figure me out. But what he forgot to do is remove his profile icon. Because I remember his profile icon. And he used exactly the same profile icon. This is the guy who, this is a grown-ass man, Renee. This guy is like what? He's 50? He's around your age. This is a grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. Sadly. A grown-ass man. I hate to say it. So full of himself, you know. Like, his shit doesn't stink. Kind of like Texas Ranger, you know, get old butthurt, you know. It kind of reminds me of Texas Ranger. It really does. You know, old butthurt and shit, you know. And he became a member again, hoping that I will not figure him out. And he started coming in and provoking me and poking me, trying to tell me how to run the channel, trying to tell me to hurry up and this and that, and start saying something. The reason you're able to talk on this channel because we let you talk, you know. Like, who's we? Who? Just you, dude. There's no we, just you, man. Okay? And because your butt hurt. And he thought that I will not figure him out. He thought that I'm just gonna let it slide. But anyway, he got blocked. You can watch it earlier. I ripped him a new one. Man. As they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole, Renee. I ripped him a new one, you know. And he only got himself to blame. Look, he could have apologized to me. He could have said, hey, I don't know if you remember me. You blocked me the first time around, and I just want you to know you were right. I was out of line. I should have understand better what was going on and why you removed me from moderation. My sincere apology. He could have done that. He could have apologized, but he couldn't even do that. And why he didn't do that, Renee? He didn't do that because he wanted to come in here to get some even score, you know, like Texas Ranger, you know. I'm going to get to that. John Wick returns, and I'm going to have him pay. I'll make him pay. Yeah, I'll make him pay, boy. You know, it's this bullshit drama, man. We're here to have a good time, man. I ripped him a new one. And listen, Renee should have warned. Listen, Renee, you got to warn people about me. Like, I don't like Ray Liotta, may he rest in peace, but when Ray Liotta comes out of me, it's not pretty. You ever seen the movie? Listen, if you want to see Ray Liotta, like, fucking unhinged, go watch Narc. There is a movie called Narc. It was released in 2004. It was produced by Tom Cruise. Ray Liotta played the narcotic undercover officer. And I believe it was in Philadelphia, Renee. It was in Philadelphia, believe it or not. Well, you can imagine why. All the drugs and druggies, right? I'm like that. I'm like that guy. And if you've seen the movie Narc, holy shit. I mean, I wish I could play it here for you guys just a little bit, but I will get demonetized, you know. Actually, let me show you just how. Maybe I can show you the photo. Just how brutal he was. Fuck, I gotta show you this. Hold on. No, I have to show you Ray Liotta in Narc. I mean, he was just. I think that's one of his best movies next to Goodfellas. But you know, this is like. Maybe one day I'll have you watch this movie, Renee. But I don't know if you're gonna like this movie, Renee. It's very depressing. It's a very depressing movie. I don't think you would like it. It's a very dark, depressing movie. But let me show you, because it is dark and depressing. But here, maybe I can find it. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is definitely Ray Liotta on steroids. Hold on. There it is. Ray Liotta Narc. There it is. You got to see this. Hold on.
And ticketing.
You know what? I'm gonna play it. I don't care. This video will be demonetized anyway because of all the kinds of shit that I said. It'll be demonetized anyway, so I don't care. Hold on. But I gotta show Renee this. She needs to see this. Hold on. Hold on. Get ready. There we go.
Software deployment, scripting. And the amazing thing is that it does
No, not
all
this guy.
while still being easy to use. It's
What the fuck are you doing talking to her without me being here?
Brought her husband's things over.
Yeah, you questioned her. What for? What for?
This is Mother May I? We said we're gonna do some of this on our
And
own,
some
right?
of this doesn't extend to her, and don't get fucking cute with me.
Get your hand out of
if
my
you
face.
need to know what she said about anything case-related, you refer to the file.
Yeah, I looked at the files. They're thin.
What you don't fucking do is talk to her without notifying me in advance. That's not the way we do things.
Why is that? What's the problem with me speaking to her?
Because the problem is every fucking question you asked her, she's already answered. She's been badgered and bothered by cops and cop questions for 2 fucking months now. And the biggest fucking problem is her husband is fucking dead. You understand?
Believe me, it gets worse. It gets worse, man. But that's Ray Liotta, man. If you've never seen Narc, I'm telling you. I mean, he's just brutal. And, you know, sometimes you need a guy like this to get shit done. You know, I know he's like unpleasant and it's a brute force. But sometimes you need a guy like this to get shit done, you know. And I hate being like this, you know. But sometimes, Renee, you have to. Sometimes you have to, you know. It's not pretty. It's I don't enjoy it, you know. Becoming like this guy. But sometimes you have to, just to prove your point. And it's a great movie, by the way. It's a great movie, but it's a very depressing movie, Renee. I don't know if you would like it, because it's dealing with, you know, because this might be like I don't want to, how do I say this? You wouldn't like it. It's a very depressing movie. It's about drug abuse and so many things. It's like such a dark, gritty environment, and it really shows you like what this undercover officer, what is the life of this undercover officer, you know, trying to clean the streets and all this shit of drug dealing, and, you know, and just how it affects people's lives. And it's a very like open window into the world of narcotics, you know. Oh, if you want to see it, okay, I'll play it for you one of these days. But I just want to prepare you. It's a very dark movie. It's not a happy movie, as you can tell. But Ray Liotta is brutal, and you can see why he's brutal, because he's dealing with this kind of environment where you can't let your guard down. You know, you're dealing with some very ruthless drug dealers and whatnot, and you know, you gotta be like him. You gotta be that guy, you know, and you have to be this brute force, you know. And we should definitely watch it sometimes, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Ray Liotta, may he rest in peace. He died in his sleep. Someone was telling me he died in his sleep, and I think the family is trying to open the case with a new lawsuit. I mean, his wife Renee is trying to open a new lawsuit against the doctors. Apparently, they were giving him something they shouldn't be giving him. I don't know, or something like that. Like, and he took those pills. Oh, those pills, man! I hate pills. I really do. You know, I'm not I'm not big fan of pharmacy and pills. I really am not. I know people need it, painkillers, whatever. But man, I know the side effects, Renee, of these pills. You know, especially if you get hooked on it. You know, and the doctor is always telling you, just keep on using them. Yeah, keep on using them. It's no big deal. Yeah, and you know, they have a big, you know, side effect. They do. I mean, they can. Remember what happened to me? I passed out. You know, I passed out a few times, you know, when I was on the blood pressure pills, remember? How many times you find me passing out? I was, you know, and like, I didn't even know. And thank God that it happened, you know, like in a house. God forbid, imagine if I was driving, God forbid, you know. But, you know, these pills, fucking strong, you know. Some strong shit in there, you know. Yeah, he did. He was, what, 60? He was like, I believe he's the same age as Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Same as Keanu. Keanu's what, 60? Yeah. I think he was 60, I believe. He might have been a little bit older. Maybe a couple of years older than Keanu. Maybe like 3 years older or something like that. But anyway, you know, believe me, Renee have seen me front and center when I blow up. And I also have seen Renee when she blows up. Remember by the bridge when you went on that dude, that British guy? Oh my God, I'll never forget it, Renee. You even scared me. I was like, whoa. I was like, holy shit. I hope I never piss off Renee in a way that it's like point of no return. Holy shit. I mean, I think it scared everybody. I think everyone was scared. Maybe that's the side that Texas Ranger needs to see of you. You want to be my girl? You should do that to him one day. You should just run off on him. Hey, Texas Ranger, what is your problem, huh? Grow up, will you? Oh, you would live in his head. Oh my God, he would have anxiety, sleepless nights. He would have like anxiety, sleepless nights. I think, didn't he get banned or something? I think he got banned. I was talking to, I think Watercycle. I asked him about it. He says he knows who it is. I think he got banned. and he never came back after that. But he believes he might have come back as a different account, because they make different accounts and they come back. He might have come back with like a different account. So, ain't your gal Texas? 3,000 miles, no, 1,000 miles of nowhere. It's where I wanna be. 1,000 miles of nowhere. It's where I was meant to be. You know what's really sad about Tex, and even Joe, even this guy Joe, and Tex, and you know, and all these other guys. I don't want to mention names, Renee. You know, I don't want to go down the list, laundry list of names. You know, because I don't want to do that publicly. You know what's really sad? Was it really worth it, right? You ask yourself, all this drama, all this BS, and you say to yourself, was it really worth it? And at the end of the day, you just got to say, no, it wasn't worth it. It was really stupid, you know. But especially from Texas Ranger. You know, he wasn't minding, like when we first met, he was cool with everything. We were even singing together karaoke. We were going to the same tree house, to the same house in the bathtub. We were sitting in the bathtub together, having a good old time. He didn't mind. He didn't mind any of that shit, right? But all of a sudden now, like 360. And he said, oh, we're in the Navy, you know. We pull pranks all the time. That's, you know, in the Navy. As they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. You know what they say in the Navy, boy? There ain't no wrong hole, boy. Yeah, well, apparently we did find a wrong hole for you, Texas Ranger. He didn't like it. And it was a prank. It was a prank. And he took it to the heart. He took it as butthurt. That's what I don't understand about these individuals, Renee. Like, why get butthurt about something that you know it was meant to be a prank? I mean, I came out and I told him. You came out and you told him, and we apologized. The chosen one told him, hey, dude, it was just a prank. I mean, I don't know about Pedro. Did Pedro tell him? I don't know. But we all told him, dude, it was just a prank. It's over and done with. And he never let it go. I told you, I saw him not too long ago. What was it, like a few weeks ago? And he looked at me with his eyes like this big. I don't know, man. Like you've seen a ghost. It's hilarious. The whole thing is hilarious. But what can you do? What can you do, right? Life moves on. Yeah, he changed. He did change, but I just find the whole thing, you know, I find the whole thing ridiculous. Yeah. And then, of course, let's not even mention Maxine. Jesus H. Christ. She's turned into a witch. You know, total witch. Hey, John. Are you still talking to Renee? You like talking to her? I've seen Ben. He's playing Flight Simulator. I've seen Ben. He's all right. Ben is he's like a little brother, man. He knows better. He doesn't believe in the bullshit that others are telling him about me. He knows better. Did she ask for that? No, she didn't. But I'm probably guessing that's what she would probably. That would be the conversation. If I was to have a conversation with her, Renee, that would be the conversation. Hey, John, are you still talking to her? Why are you talking to her? I don't want you to get syphilis. Don't talk to her. Oh my God. Imagine. Just imagine spending the entire day with that person. Imagine. Oh my God. Imagine that. Make me some food, John. I'm hungry. Learn how to cook, John. Order me some Chinese food. Go pick it up for me. She probably has crabs. Must be crabs for sure. I don't know. I mean, people don't see. We're talking about her, but they don't know. See, Renee, they have like, you got to meet this person. See, they don't know. They're probably imagining in their heads what this person might be like. Think of her like the largest narcissist, the greatest narcissist of all time. Like the greatest narcissist of all time ever. Like, I mean, this is like even Dr. Phil would not be able to treat this person. Like, there's no cure. Like, it cannot be treated. It's like the greatest narcissist of all time, dude. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like, you can't have no conversation with this individual. Her conversation basically is like, yes, 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 yes. She's got to say yes to everything. Yeah, John, just say yes. Do as I say. Unbelievable. And how many times we caught her in a lie. Like, we caught her in a lie. Like, right in front of everybody. And she still denies it. I would never say that. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. I would never say that. Well, that's not my problem. I never say things like that. It's not my problem. It comes out of their mouth. I would never say that. I know better. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Well, anyway, that's why she's a loner now. Oh my God, this is rigged. Just getting a bunch of engines. No, I don't want the engine. Ooh, I can sell it for 137. Okay. Like I said, I haven't seen her with Puddin. You know, she did send Puddin to talk to me a few times, and I told Puddin, I said, well, why are you speaking for her? If she wants to talk to me, she should talk to me. You shouldn't be talking for her. And then Puddin says, okay, I will let her know. I said, all right. But I don't even see her with Puddin anymore, and Kaylee is not with her. I'm sorry, not Kaylee. Kayla is not with her either. Kayla, Skittles, Kayla is not with her either. I haven't seen her at all with her. I think they had a falling out or something. What's this? Oh my God. Shuki, this is rigged. Shuki, this is rigged. I haven't been on there, what, a month now? Almost a month. I can't, listen, ever since they told me, oh, you can't go to the mountains, I said, that's it, I'm not going. Okay, if you don't want me to go to the mountains, then remove the mountains. Then why you still have the mountains? Remove them. I mean, I couldn't have said it better the way you said it, Renee. Come on, give me a car. Give me a car. Car. Give me that nice Mazda. Ooh, give me some money. Ooh, $10,000, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. 2,206,000. Look at this money. 2,206,000. Exactly. You know what I mean, Renee? Like, why even build the mountains there in the first place if you're not gonna let us use it? Just remove it. They said everybody who goes there will be banned. What if, okay, you're a new guy. Let me give you one example. You're a new person, right, Renee, and you have no clue about the Gatsby's rules, right? The only rule you see, it's like, okay, you know, be respectful, which goes without saying, yeah. You know, mind your own manners, be respectful, of course. Don't be a clown, right? And you go in there and you go to the mountains. You go to the mountains and all of a sudden you're banned. And as a new guy, as a new person, you're like, why am I being banned? What did I do wrong? I was just exploring. I was walking around, went to the mountains, and all of a sudden now I'm banned. Banned for 5 days or 7 days. Yeah, it's stupid. You know, I mean, I think he knows how I feel. Bo, you know Bo, and I love Bo. I love Bo. He's my friend, you know. I love Bo. But I think Bo, he understood. Bo has understood how I felt. I was like, hey, Bo. I was like, you know what, Bo? I gotta tell you, man. I don't know about this. This is just kind of ridiculous now. And, you know, he knew that I'm not coming back. I think he got the message. I think he probably told everybody this is why John Wick's not coming back. It's so stupid, though. I mean, the mountains made it fun. That was the fun part about it, you know. What do we got now? Come on. Some more money. Money. Okay. The money's in. I know I haven't spoke to Echo. I don't know if he got deployed to Ukraine. I'll get in touch with him. I'll get in touch with him on Instagram or just I'll go to the messenger on the what you call it, the Meta messenger. I'll just send him a message there on Meta or Instagram. I know he had his leg was hurt badly, and he had a cast on his leg. And that's one of the reasons why he was supposed to go this month to be deployed to Ukraine, but because of his leg, they cannot send him there, obviously. So, but part of me was kind of happy in a weird way, because I was like, man, I would rather that you have this busted leg than, God forbid, something happened to you over there and you don't come back. You know, Because it's brutal over there. It's a brutal war. You've seen the videos. You've seen like the body cam footage. You've seen how bad it is. Like the one video with the one Russian soldier that stabbed this other Ukrainian soldier with a big giant knife, stabbed him in the eye with a piece of glass and shoved it in his eye, and then stabbed him in the neck, and I don't know how many times, and then he finally got paralyzed, and he was bleeding, and the Ukrainian soldier asked him, please let me just say a few goodbyes because the camera is running to my mom and my mom and family, and let me just give me that opportunity to do that. And this Russian soldier actually allowed him to do that, even though he just killed him, literally killed him with a knife. It was a hand-to-hand combat, and he actually gave him that opportunity to say goodbye, to say a few words before he died. It was difficult to watch, but that's war. That's brutality of war, Renee. That's the brutality of war. That's why I don't like war, because I've been there myself, Been there 5 years in Bosnia, so very brutal. In Sarajevo during the whole, when the Serbians started the siege back in 92 all the way through 95. I still don't know how I survived that war, to be quite honest with you. By the grace of God. That's it. By the grace of God. Kingman sent me a message. Kingman, why are you sending me a message on the Xbox? Come here. Yeah, I don't want him to go there. Because I told him, I know he's you're getting old, man. You can't. I try to tell him. I know. You served your country, and thank you for that, for serving your country. But you served enough. Echo, it's time for you to spend time with your wife and enjoy your ranch life in Texas. Listen, man, you already helped enough. You already did your service, dude. It's time for you to get out, man. Stay here, and that's it. And I told him, man, I have a bad feeling that I want you to go there. Because things are getting more crazier and crazier over there. It's getting more ruthless. It's a ruthless fight over there, Renee. Between Ukrainians and Russians on the east front of Ukraine. So I'll talk to him today. I haven't spoken to him. I'll talk to him today, but I know I really don't want him to go. Yeah, I really don't want, because I like Echo. Echo is such a cool guy, and I don't want him to go, man. I really don't want him to go. When you get a bad feeling in your stomach, and like, shit, I don't want you to go, dude. I really don't. Like, just stay, dude. Stay, You did your service honorably. You did your service, and that's it, man. Stay here. That's it. You can still serve here. You can protect our borders. You can fight against cartels, There are cartels, in Texas, And you can fight them, But going over there, it's rough. It's brutal. It's hell. It's hell on earth over there, Renee. It's hell on earth. Literally, it's a hell on earth, Those are the two hot spots right now, Ukraine and, of course, Middle East, Gaza. It's a hell on earth. It's hell on earth. And, I just don't want him to go there. Oh, he's a sweetheart. I love him. He's a sweetheart. As a brother, I love him. I mean, he's like a brother to me, But I worry for him, I worry for him because he's got this ego where he says, "Oh, I'm a roughneck, fuck yeah, I'm a cowboy. Let's go. Let's kick some ass. No, man. That's the kind of shit that gets you, you know, that gets you in trouble, man. You know. It's you got to know when to get out. You got to know when to get out, you know. But he told me, yeah, well, if it's not Ukraine, maybe something else. Yeah, well, but there's more chances of that happening over there than happening here. Shit can happen anywhere, Renee. You know what I mean? Sure, shit can happen anywhere and anytime. But there's more probability, there's more risk, there's more chances of it happening over there than over here. So, yeah, it's a different world, man. It's different culture, different. It's a Slavic culture. It's different everything. I know, because I'm Slavic myself. I know. And I know how brutal the Slavic people can be. Fuck. I know how brutal Russians from Siberia can be. And I know how brutal the Ukrainians can be. I know just how brutal that fucking thing is. I know. I know my own people. I know Slavic people. And I know how brutal he can be. So I just don't want him, you know, to go there. But anyway, I'll talk to him today. I'll get in touch with him, see how is he doing and all that. Hey, why is Ben calling me on the Xbox? Hold on. Hold on 1 sec. I sent him a text message. I said, hey, come to the YouTube. I said, hey, Ben, come to my YouTube channel. Join me and Renee. Benny. Oh, by the way, I love this photo of Shuki. That Gordeski sent me. That's Shuki. I love it. I love that photo you sent me. I just saw the message. Benny and his bee. Going to bourbon. Are we going to make some bourbon? We're going to make some bourbon. I just saw this photo. I wish I could show it to you if it's okay with what's his name, with Gordeski, with Shuki. I'm gonna make some bourbon. Bonnie bourbon. Come on, give me another car. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. I got some more cars to sell. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'm gonna try this car, this Mazda. I just want to see how it is. Benny says, I will. I will means he will. I will. I will. There he is. Welcome back, Benji. How's flying going? How's flying going, man, so far? Tell us how flying going. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I've seen you've been flying a lot. I've seen your other account, because he's got 2 accounts, Renee. He's got 2 of them on the Xbox, and he's been flying a lot. He's been learning how to fly, so he's doing pretty good. Flying, yeah. Yeah, he's been flying those Learjets. Hey, look, at least he's not crashing. At least he's not crashing. So there's some good news. At least Benny is not crashing, so that's good. You know. At least he's not crashing. You know what? I feel like playing some... I got plenty of cash over here. Let me see. I got 2,226,000 credits. I got more than enough on the Gran Turismo. I got plenty of cash. Hold on. Oh, you went to Miami last night. Oh, did you now? How nice. Where else did you fly? Did you ever go to Antarctica? Have you ever been to Antarctica? We should go to Antarctica. I think Renee would love for us to go to Antarctica. Oh, you know what? I want to fly 747. All right, let me. I got 2 million. What was it? 2,226,667 in change. Okay, that's enough. All right, let's go to the Xbox. The Xbox. So this is the guy who I blocked. Here, let me show you, Renee. And he changed his name. Darrow. Yeti man, Darrow. Anyway, that's it. That's the guy that I have blocked, unfortunately. And he hasn't shared anything with me yet. I wonder why. So that's the guy that I blocked. That was the guy. That was the Trojan horse. That was the guy that I went full throttle Ray Liotta style. Full throttle Ray Liotta style. And it, honestly, it's so stupid that he asked for it. Maybe that's what he wanted. Anyway. And I gave it to him. I'm a good man. If you ask for something, I usually try to help you out. I usually try to deliver in the best way that I can. Or in the best way that John Wick can deliver it to you. Oh, you got the Game Pass. Nice. All right. Well, what are we waiting for? Come join me. Come and join me. It's stupid. The guy's just stupid. You know. It's same stupidity as Texas Ranger, you know? Go figure. It's butthurt. Butthurt about nothing, dude. Imagine, you know, look, If I slept with his girlfriend, oh, dude, go at me, bro. Go at me. Well deserved. Like, if it's something like on a personal level, like, right? But dude, these guys are butthurt about some small little things. Small little things. Why did you remove my moderation wrench? And he couldn't understand that I removed it because at the time I wanted to be the moderator. I didn't want anyone else to be a moderator, but he couldn't understand that. And then he started saying this and saying that, blah, blah, blah. I can't understand why you removed my wrench, even though I explained it to him. And then he started talking shit about me. And then after, what, a few months later, he came back. Same button. I think a year later, dude, he came back. A year later, a year later, Renee, I will fly. A year later, he comes back. While I'm still living in his head, rent-free. Living in this guy's head, rent-free. He comes back again. And why, dude? Just so you can get yourself blocked again. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on this guy. I already said what I needed to say. He got exposed. Exposed. Not once. Twice. Exposed. Exposed. Twice. He was asking for it. Absolutely. And I like to deliver. All right. Let's do this. I mean, you know. Because I'm a nice guy. You know, I mean, Renee, I'm a nice guy, and I want to help him out. You know, he's a very nasty person. Very, very, very nasty. So, I wanted to help him out, but he was beyond help. Here we go. That's me. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K writing the... Now you probably say, why am I playing Roblox? Because sometimes I do play Roblox. That's why. No, it's because my nephew and my nieces, they're playing this one game. It's called Squid Game, and they love playing Squid Game with me. Red light, green light, red light, green light. So we've been playing Squid Game, you know. Red light, green light. Squid Game, it's something else. I'm telling you right now. That's right. Only 9/11 with a demon. Not that other guy. Not that other guy. Who cheated his way to 700 cars. He admitted to me. He said he took advantage of a glitch, and he used the tomahawk, and he used the tomahawk on every race. And that's how he made all that money and bought all these cars. I was like, wow, isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? That says a lot about you, Joe. That you took the advantage of cheating so you can brag about your 700 cars. Yeah. Isn't that nice? He cheated. Let me tell you something. He cheated. I know that he cheated. It's a very nasty, nasty person. He cheated. Terrible guy. I'm telling you right now, he's a very nasty, nasty person. Oh, they're good. They're good. My niece is now playing soccer. She's part of the soccer team. She was a little bit, upset that she lost the game. I said to her, well, it happens. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. They love soccer. They love soccer. $4K Trump, there you go. I have a breaking news I want to tell you. I just sent a message to Mexico. I want to tell Mexico that now officially we're in Gulf of America. I'm telling you, it's the great day ever. We're in Gulf of America. Today, earlier, I was flying with my favorite pilots of the Air Force One, and it's unbelievably fantastic experience. I really liked it. I think more and more people will realize it's because of me, the golden age of America, the Gulf of America. It's completed. I'm still going to put tariffs on Canada. Trudeau needs to learn his lesson. I will get him fired. I will get him fired. He needs to learn his lesson. I will fire him with my tariffs. Isn't that nice? Sleepy Joe would have never done this before. Look at Sleepy Joe. What has he done? Nothing. We're gonna go to Gaza. We're gonna turn Gaza into Trump Tower. We're gonna turn Gaza into Beverly Hills. We're gonna own it. Bibi will sit there with a pacifier in his mouth. We're gonna control everything. That's right. We're gonna control the Middle East. I will control everything. And then I'm coming to North Korea. I'm going to control the North Korea little rocket man. I'm gonna control everything. Man, don't get me started now. Join me. Join me. We're gonna go to Gulf of Mexico. No, I don't know why I said that. Gulf of America. It is important that we remember using Gulf of Mexico. No, Gulf of America. Originally, I was gonna call it Gulf of Trump, but I felt maybe it's more than I can chew. That I was biting more than I can chew. So I said, fine, I'll let it go. We're gonna call it Gulf of MAGA. Originally, I wanted to come with a better idea. I wanted to call Mexico Magaxico. But they said cartels will be very upset if we call it Magaxico. I said, why not call it Magaxico? I think that would be my next step, is to take over Mexico all the way down to Panama Canal, and South America will be called South MAGA. I want this entire continent to be MAGA continent. And then I'm coming after you, Antarctica. I'm gonna call it Trumptica. Trumptica. Yeah, I think it's better this way to call it Trumptica. Trumptica sounds much better than Antarctica. So Trumptica, this will be the land we're gonna own. Right here, all of this will be owned by me. I will build a large real estates here. How come you never met the impersonator, the Trump impersonator? I swear to God, I want to go there just because of him, but I haven't seen him though. Honestly, I haven't seen him like in a month and a half. I haven't seen him. And this guy, Renee, listen, Shuki, Benny, maybe Benny met him, I don't know. But Shuki, if you met this guy, and if Renee have met this guy, 100%, like you almost think it's Trump himself on the VR headset, and he's not using an AI, filter or anything like that. He's just using his natural voice, his natural chords, his voice chords, and he sounds just like Trump. And I gotta tell you, Joe Rogan disappointed me today. I'm glad you voted for me, but you don't tell the commander-in-chief what to do. This is why I'm a commander-in-chief and you're not. This is why I signed the executive orders and you don't. So it's important that you remember who the king is, who the leader is, who's sitting in the White House, Trump House. It's important that you remember that. Or I will sign more executive orders if you don't understand. You, here we go. Isn't he a beauty, huh? You from CNN. Stand up. What is your question? I can't hear you. I don't know what you're saying. What's that? I don't know what you're saying. Sit down. Learn how to speak and then come back to me. CNN. Learn how to speak. Sit your ass down. Fox News, Peter. I can hear you loud and clear. What is your question, Peter, huh? Yeah, Peter, it's a great day. Gulf of America, I like it, but I think it would have sounded better if they allow me to call it Gulf of Trump or Gulf of MAGA, but that's fine. Maybe on my third term, I'm gonna see if I can convince the majority of the Republicans to make 3 terms available for me. Because what else am I gonna do? After this term, I don't want to play golf all day long, so maybe they'll make a 3rd term for me so I can win 3 terms. I want to go down in the history as the only president ever to do 3 terms. Yeah. We're going to make lots of millions and millions and billions like you've never seen before. We're going to do great things. He's a wonderful guy. These guys here are the most wonderful. They're going to do a fantastic job. This is exactly why he won. Sleepy Joe. This is Sleepy Joe. Hold on. This is Sleepy Joe. Hi, folks. It's me, folks. Jill. Jill. I'm sorry. Look. They did him so dirty. Even his own party, they wanted to kick him out. Even his own, look. I'm sorry, guys, but you got your own. Listen, to all my fellow liberals, I don't want to get into politics, but you only got yourself to blame. Really, there was nobody else you could have picked? There's nobody else? What did you think was going to happen? There was no one else? Really? Nobody else? Anyway, I don't want to get into it, but you know what I mean, Renee, like they couldn't pick anybody else? Anyway. That's right, they couldn't pick a better candidate for me. Kamala Harris and her horse mouth laughing was very easy for me. I knew I was gonna win by a landslide, and so I did. And I'm very grateful for the gift that the Joe Biden gave me on that letter he wrote, the 47. And I also replied on his letter. I said, I will be the 48 as well, because I'm gonna win 3 terms. I will have 3 terms, not 2 terms, but 3 terms. Oh, man. What are we doing? Benji. Where's Benji? Join me, Benji. Benji! Benji! Where are you? Let's go to Switzerland. Let's go to the Greenland. I want to purchase the Greenland. I think it's very important that we purchase the Greenland. You invited me. I have joined the Benny in his bourbon. We're gonna go to Kentucky and we're gonna fly some bourbon. I don't drink, Benny. You should know that I is the President Trump. I don't drink no alcohol. No alcohol for me. No alcohol. I don't drink. Oh, it's bad for you. You shouldn't have said that, Shuki. I will send the Secret Service agents. I will send the ICE. I will send FBI. I will send Tom Hooman. You know how Tom Hooman is. He's like Ray Liotta on steroids as well. That's why I picked him as the czar of the border. And I'm gonna send him to you. I'm gonna send all of my best to see you. Where are we, Benny? Oh man, are we having fun or what? I think, Shuki, I think you should write me a letter of apology. I am the greatest president since I was gonna say Abraham Lincoln, but I want to say George Washington. I don't want to go down to Lincoln. I want to go higher. I would learn to always go higher. I learned this in The Art of the Deal. The book that I've written is The Art of the Deal. I learned that you always have to aim high, never aim low, never aim for the second, always go for the highest level ever. I am the greatest president since George Washington. I'm the greatest president since George Washington. I don't know, where's Shuki? No, not Shuki. Where's Benny? Benny. You know what, Benny? I'm gonna fly without you. I'm gonna go to Iceland. I want to negotiate the deal with the Iceland right now. I think we can make a great deal. I'm telling you, we can make a great deal. This is the kind of deal that Sleepy Joe could never ever made. Not even imagine or dream about making this kind of a deal. I'm gonna make this deal. We're gonna go to this place that I can't pronounce. It's some kind of Denmarkish language. I don't know what you call this. I'm gonna make them speak English. They don't need to speak Danish. They can speak English. Actually, as a matter of fact, I will not even have them speak English. I will have them speak American. They're gonna learn how to speak American. That's right. I don't want to hear none of that British jogger. They're gonna learn American language. We're gonna make Iceland great again. Even the orcas will love me. Do you know how difficult it is for me not to laugh? Do you know how difficult it is for me not to laugh? This is one of the hardest things for me when I was John Wick Returns, and when I was at John Wick Returns at Gatsby's. And Renee knows, one of the hardest things for me at Gatsby's was, meaning Horizon World, was not to break the character, stay in the character, and it was so difficult for me not to laugh. You don't understand how difficult it is for me to keep my shit together and not to laugh. There were so many moments where I wanted to laugh, but my God. But you shouldn't laugh. It's a sacrilege to laugh at the president. You need to bow down before me, and you need to stay down on the floor and keep bowing down for me for the next 4 years. Yeah. We're gonna go to the Iceland right now. We're gonna fly in the Vision Jet 2. This is the bulletproof, the fireproof, the ice-proof, the hell-proof. This is the nuclear-proof, the hydrogen-proof, the nitroglycerin-proof, any kind of proof you can think. This airplane will survive. Simply, you cannot crash this plane. Actually, if you try to crash this plane, you will cause an earthquake in the ice capades at the Iceland. You know what I like about Trump? It's his exaggeration. It's epic. And this is why he won, because it's this, he's a smooth talker. He's a smooth talker, though, and that's why he will never win a debate against Trump. Like, did you look at the face on Benjamin Netanyahu when Trump says, we're gonna go in there, baby, and we're gonna own Gaza. We're gonna make Gaza great again, and they'll be able to come back and live in very fancy apartments, and we're gonna own it. And there's nothing you can do about it, baby.
November, Romeo Hotel Yankee ready
We
for
are going
departing
to
straight out
own
at runway
Gaza.
10. Lima November, Romeo Hotel Yankee QNH 100.
We're gonna do the same thing in Russia, Ukraine. We're gonna go in there, we're gonna own Ukraine, turn into a 51st state, and we'll make Gaza the 52nd state. Now we'll have the Iceland and Greenland as our 54th state, and soon enough Mexico will become the 55th state, and we'll move on to Canada and make the Canada the 56th state. It'll look really nice, connected to the Alaska and connected down all the way to Mexico. And then we're going to South America. We're going to turn Brazil into a 56th state, Venezuela into a 57th state, Cuba into a 58th state. It'll be nice and close to Florida. It'll be fantastic. This is the kind of executive orders I'm going to sign on my third, what was it again we're doing? 3 terms limit. Yeah, a 3 terms limit on my third term. Yeah. It will accomplish all of this by 2035. It'll be accomplished by 2035. And I'm confident that majority of the Republicans in the Capitol Hill and the House of Senate will vote for this bill and will approve this bill. Benny, you need to come and go to the checkpoints. I cannot invite you. You know how it is with the Secret Service. It's a very difficult process. You gotta go through this very difficult process, Benny. Let me invite you. Alright, Benny, I'm going to invite you. There you are, Benny. Benny, you're going to be invited. Come join me, Benny. I'm going to invite you, Benny. Come join me, Benny. Benny, are you here, Benny? Benny, are you here? Benny, do we have a multiplayer here, Benny? Multiplayer its own, Benny. Come join me, Benny. There's Hookah. Let's see. Who do we have here? Who? We got Gordeski, Hookah, and Charity, Casey. Me and her, we go way back. During our Call of Duty days. I haven't played Call of Duty with her in a long time. She's pretty good at Call of Duty. I mean, let me tell you. She is fantastic. I will make her the president of Call of Duty. She will be the president of Call of Duty. She will own the Activision and the Xbox, and she's gonna run the Call of Duty. Come on, Kingman, join me. No, her name is Charitia Casey. Renee's like, who's that? Don't worry about it, Melania. It's nobody. It's just someone I play Call of Duty. Just go polish your nails and look pretty for me, okay? Let me be the president of the United States. It's definitely not Maxine, all right? This is definitely not Maxine. All right. It is not Maxine. Believe me, you do not want to see Maxine. If you see Maxine once, you will never forget her. She will live inside your head. The image cannot be washed out. It stays in your mind forever. It cannot be washed out. It's like a stain in your brain, in your mind, and it can never be washed out. That's Jaritia Casey. She's an old friend. We played Call of Duty back when I was very active in Call of Duty. Me and Gordeski also played Call of Duty. We're giving a free advertisement on this beautiful golden age of Trumpism, and I couldn't be more happier waking up in Trumpism oxygen, breathing the Trumpism oxygen in the air. It's fantastic. It feels great, and I love it. It's better than ever. The golden age. How about my secretary? Isn't she something, huh? She's fantastic. I train her well. She knows. Once in a while I would spank her on her buttocks, but she likes it. She doesn't mind. Milani actually encouraged me to do that. She said they work better this way. You encourage them when you spank them on the booty, and she did not disappoint. She did fantastic. This video is definitely not getting monetized. This live stream is going nowhere. I know. When you look at Maxine, oh God, when I look at Maxine, I see a demon, nothing but a demon inside her eyes. I don't see you, Benny. Where are you, Benny? Did you make it past the checkpoint, Benny? I don't know what's going on, Benny. I can't even move my controller. Aren't you supposed to be the controller? Are you the ATC controller? I gotta tell you, this is why we need the brightest and the smartest to be our controllers. This is one of the worst controllers I've seen in the history of humankind, of aviation. One of the worst controllers I've ever seen. Dude, I think I've frozen. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, God, she's here. Oh, no. We have to change this. No, hold on. Benny, we got to... Listen, she's here, man. Maxine is here. No. We got to change this. Hold on a second. This needs to be changed immediately. Hold on. I need to make some changes. I need to make some changes. Don't worry. These are very necessary changes that I need to do. I need to learn how to do this. Hold on a second. That's how you make a change. You go over here. Hold on a second. I don't know how to change my profile. Give me a moment, everybody. I need to figure this out. Just give me a moment. There we go. I think I need to change my hair and look more like a Trump. You know, I'm gonna change my guy into Trump. Hold on. Here we go. We have to do this, and I'm going to fire Maxine. Maxine, you're not my co-pilot no more. I'm firing you right now. You're fired, Maxine. I cannot modify the character outside the main menu. Why? What about now? Can I do it now? Here we go. This is gonna be fantastic. Alright, this is Renee. My lovely Renee. She will be chosen to be my next co-pilot. The decision has been made. But first, I need to make myself look like a Trump. I need somebody to kind of look like Trump. What about this guy? No, no. Let's see. Maybe this guy. No. I think this is as close as I can get to looking like me. Let me get my hair. There we go. Now what about my hair? Let's change the hair. No. Okay, this is maybe close to me. Let's try the orange color. Not quite what I was expecting. Here we go, that's better. That's much better. I don't wear the sunglasses. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna make you look a little bit bigger. I eat a lot of hamburgers with large fries. Oh my God. There we go. My co-pilot's gonna be Renee. Renee. There you are, Renee. This is my lovely Renee.
ATGS, approaching target area for water drop.
Thank you, Renee. Looks like Blonde Johnson. Alright, let's save this. Hold on a second. I need to make sure. We need to. It's not done yet. Can I change his skin? Well, I do look orange, so that's fine. I do work on my tan all the time. My appearance. The body. I need to be a little bit heavier. Yeah, put a little belly in there. Like that. Yeah, that's better. I need to lose the sunglasses. There we go. I know it's not maybe what you were expecting, but I think it's good enough. My eyebrows should be orange, but they're not. I don't know why. Wait a minute. Let me try this. No, I did not want...
ATC, requesting clearance for departure.
No, I said Renee. No, what am I doing? I just lost my guy. Hold on. I messed it up. Wait a minute.
Clear skies ahead, climbing for cruising altitude.
Alright, this guy could be me. Let me see. Okay, maybe this guy. Let me see. I'm not totally satisfied with this guy, but I think I can make him a little bit heavier.
ATC, request...
ATC.
ATC,
That
requesting
doesn't
clearance
sound
for
nothing like
departure.
me.
Cabin crew, doors...
Clear skies ahead. Climb. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been...
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your...
ATGS, approaching target area for water drop.
I want to sound like a woman. You know, why not?
Rotate at VR.
Entering spray zone, guys. Adjusting altitude
That's
for
fine.
optimal coverage.
Now I'm not wearing sunglasses. Remove the sunglasses. Maybe I need to be a little bit fatter. A little bit fatter. What can we do about the hair? Hold on. There we go. Red. Tops needs to be blue. Red and blue. Tops needs to be blue. Red and blue. That's how we roll. But he's got to be more fat. Hold on. He needs to be a little bit bigger. There. That's much better. I know I'm not quite as handsome like I used to be, but it's fine. This looks good enough for me. Let me see. That looks good enough. Now we can go fly. Let's go to my career. Let me see how I look like in the office. I want to see how I look like. I have a mirror 24/7 to check myself and see how I look like. Oh boy, they made me look much better, didn't they, huh? These guys, I'm telling you, these guys are fantastic, and they just know how to make you look good, and they did a fantastic job. I also am impressed in how they made me look so very slender and very attractive, and you know, they know how to use the magic. Oh my God. I don't know, but I wish that I could make myself a little bit more fatter or my hair a little bit bigger, but that's fine. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Now let's go to the Iceland with my lovely Renee. We are going to be flying Boeing 747. Why? Because why not? 747. It's the most sophisticated airplane ever. I ate a lot of fries and McDonald's with burgers with extra ketchup and mayonnaise. I had a little bit of mustard in my red tie, and I sold that tie with the mustard. I didn't even take it to the cleaners. I sold it for about 100 million. Could you believe that? I sold that red tie for 100 million. It's unbelievable. It's all part of the art of the deal. You gotta know how to art the deal. And you know how to iron your deal. And I sold it for, auctioned it for 100 million. I think I could have sold it for $250 million, but I said, you know, I need to sell this tie as much as I want to keep it for $250 million. I said, let's just sell it for 100 million. But I think I could have gotten a better deal, but you know, it is what it is. I still got the 100 million, and all I had to do was eat the McDonald's and the large fries and in my Boeing 747 Air Force One. Oh my God, can I do that? Hold on a second. The CNN, NBC, please sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Nobody's watching you anyway. Go to The View and talk to The View. Don't come here anyway. Nobody's interested in what you have to say. You're losers. Losers. Sit down, losers. What was that? Fox News, Jose Desperado. Fox Business News, yes, Jose. Go ahead. No, you, sit your ass down. CNN. Fox News, Jose Desperado, yeah. Can I do the boring streamer impression as President Trump, please? Oh, that shouldn't be too difficult. And considering you purchased the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Bible for me, I'm much grateful for your generosity. Good man. He gave me a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Bible for free. And he paid for it. Here we go. This is the boring live streamers that Yeti Man Joe goes to. That's where he goes to. What a loser. I've never seen such a loser my entire life. But anyway, it's a whole different matter, and I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to give him too much of a spotlight. You know, I give these guys way too much of a spotlight. So, we're talking about the other losers, the same losers from TikTok. Now they're asking me to save the TikTok, and I'm like, well, why should I save the TikTok? What's in it for me? If I'm not going to benefit billions and billions, I don't care about TikTok. These are the same individuals that are on the TikTok and the Twitch, and they're also on the YouTube. I don't know about the YouTube, you know. They need to allow the First Amendment freedom of speech, right? And they need to fix the algorithm. I think it's rigged. I think the whole YouTube thing is rigged. I should be having more viewers than this. This entire thing is rigged. It's disgusting, and quite frankly, I'm disgusted by the whole thing. Anyway, so this is the YouTubers. They're having hundreds and hundreds of thousands and thousands and hundreds of millions and millions of views, and hundreds of thousand donations from Dubai and elsewhere. And they're just sitting there and not doing anything. Here, let me show you. Remember, this is not me. This is the other YouTubers that I'm doing an impression on. Hi. My name is Pikachu. Hi. No, I don't play on phony station. Do you play on phony station? Well, maybe that's why you're a loser. I play on MAGA console, made here in America. Xbox. I only play Game Pass and GeForce Now. GeForce, I had a meeting, a really good meeting with that Jensen. I asked him how much does he want for the jacket, and he said the jacket is not for sale. And I said, well, come on, everything is for sale. I mean, there gotta be a price there. So I'm still negotiating the price on that jacket, and we'll see what happens, you know. We'll see what happens. Do you have swabs in your ears? I just said I play on MAGA console, Xbox, And I don't know about the phony station. As a matter of fact, I was having a dinner last night with the great Elon Musk. What a great guy, huh? What a great guy. We won the election because of him. What a great guy. Elon Musk said he might buy phony station, and I think it'd be a great deal. We wouldn't have to worry about all of this fanboy stuff going on, which I think it's for losers. You gotta be a loser with a tiny little dick. And I don't know, maybe it's time that your little dick sees some daylight, you know. Get a pair of pliers and pull out the dick, and maybe we'll find a snail in there, hidden inside a shell. And I think these are losers, and I think Elon Musk is more serious about buying the phony station than the TikTok. I don't know about the TikTok. Do you like the TikTok? I don't trust the TikTok. You know, me and Xi Jinping, we go way back, but I have to have a serious conversation with Xi Jinping. I mean, what's up with that balloon, you know? Don't bring that shit here. Don't spy on us. And, you know, if I'm gonna own the TikTok, I want the 75% of the revenue share, and I want to control it. I need to have the full control of that. Now, regarding the phony station, I don't know. Now with this outage, we'll see what happens. He'll talk to the president of Sony, and we'll have a meeting. I just recently had a meeting with the Prime Minister of Japan, so we already made a deal with the oil pipelines up in Alaska. We might actually make a deal with Elon for him to buy PlayStation, phony station, and we'll see what happens, you know. I think we made a lot of great things in first month and a half, more than Sleepy Joe has done in 1 day and a half. So I think we're doing fantastic, and yeah. But I don't know if those guys would be this talkative. Now, because you got to remember, it's impossible for Trump not to be talkative. He's going to say something. You know, he's just not going to let it go. Now, but if you want me to do without the Trump impression, those other guys are like this. Hi, guys. Would you please subscribe to my channel and check my merchandise down below? Thank you. I don't have PlayStation. I only play on Game Boy Advance. Guys, I'm going to make a sandwich, and I appreciate donations coming in. If you could also purchase my merchandise, because it really helps me out. Also, go to my Patreon. On the Patreon, you can donate there as well. So I'm gonna make my sandwich, and hopefully you guys will achieve those goals for me. Thank you very much. Listen. Renee, I don't understand. Like, why are people watching? It's one of the things that. Why am I? Oh, hold on. I gotta move my chair over here. Good Lord, here we go. I knew something was wrong. I'll never understand why people are watching those other individuals. Because I swear, Renee, like, they're so boring. Like, they're just like doing nothing. I mean, they're not entertaining you. They're not doing anything. They're just like begging for money, and people are giving them money. Oh, this chair? Oh, this? Oh, this is my, this is my dinosaur, T-Rex. This is actually my microphone stand. It's a Chewbacca. Yes, that's Renee. Oh, you never met her? Oh, you did? Oh, so what do you think? Oh, you like her? Oh, well, what's that? Oh, come on, Chewbacca. You're naughty. You are naughty. Chewbacca? I should. You know what? Harrison Ford was right about you. You apologize? Okay, he apologized. Chewie, he apologized. Oh. You see, everything I do, it's entertaining. You know? Even when I'm roasting somebody, even when I turn into Ray Liotta and rip somebody a new one, it's still entertaining. And then you look at those other... you know what, let's go to some of these channels. Hold on. Oh, God. I want to... hold on. Let me see. Oh, my Lord. Let me see. I want to see. What's going on with these planes crashing? Another plane crash, Arizona. What the hell is going on, dude? They're dropping like flies. Oh my Lord. Yet another plane crash in Arizona. One dead, several injured. Dude, I'm not flying. I'm never flying again. Never again. What the hell's going on, dude? Oh wait, there's a video. Hold on. Pizza man. Pizza time. I want to show you something really nice. I want you to see this. I love pizza, and how much I love my pizza here. Here, I want you to see this right now. Here, just give me a second. Here. I love my pizza more than anything. There's the two things I like. Pizza, thin crust, and McDonald's. People ask me about the Burger King. I mean, Burger King is alright if I'm nowhere near McDonald's, fine, I'll eat Burger King. But, man, McDonald's, they make them real good. Oh, they did a fantastic job with this pizza. It really melts in my mouth. That other Secret Service guy, I can hear his stomach was growling and he was hungry, but I told him, I don't pay you to eat. I pay you to protect me. That is your job. That is your job. My job as the president is to eat and enjoy all the accolades. Yeah. That was a fantastic video. I love this video. I can't get enough of it. Every time I see this video, I get hungry right away. I get super hungry and I want to eat. But what's going on with these airplanes crashing? There's another airplane, a small, low, jet plane that crashed. Private jet, small little private jet crashed. Look, why these planes, dude? The beginning of this year, it's just weird. I've never seen like, okay, maybe, and even that F-35 pilot was able to eject, and it crashed. Like, what's going on? I don't know. It's weird. Don't you worry, we got the investigation going on. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna find out what's going on. Don't you worry, we had our brightest and the finest brains here at DC. We're gonna find out what happened. Don't you worry, rest assured, by the end of this year, I will find out what has happened. I agree, Renee. Those were the controllers. These controllers are, they're not smart. They need to be fired. I think I have fired all of them. They're going to be fired and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. And I will make sure that the law is prosecuting them to the full extent. We will not give any breaks. They will fool the serve sentence of the law. Signed by me, the executive order. That was not an error. That was a overweight, stupid, fat individual who was too busy playing Pikachu and looking at the TikTok. I will ban the video games from the ATC traffic controllers. You cannot bring your laptop. You cannot watch TikTok. You can't even watch Joe Rogan podcast. You are going to be just looking at the spaghetti western flying, and you need to reorganize spaghetti western like the good, the bad, and the ugly, and rearrange them to the best of your abilities. And if you fail, you will serve the full sentence of 100 years. No parole. 100 years. No parole. This is serious stuff. We're looking for the brightest and the smartest to do this very difficult job. I might forget John Wick. Let me switch to John Wick. Hold on. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I am back. I'm here. I know it's been a long time, but I'm here. Hey, Renee, long time no see. How you doing, Renee? You looking better than ever. How are your nails? Did you polish them today? Good. Oh. I mean, what voices have I not done? What voices have I not done? I've done, I mean, from Arnold to you know, what you call it, Tony Montana, Christopher Walken. I told you, I'm done. Christopher Walken. What else have I done? Let me see. The Joker, Heath Ledger, the Joker. You know, he ha he ha. And I thought my jokes were bad. You see, it's not about me. It's about those guys in the suit. They're the one you need to be looking out for. Not me. I'm sitting here in the Gordon's cage. Stallone has... I don't know, Stallone. I haven't done Stallone. I gotta work on that. I've done Arnold. I've done... let me see. Jesse Ventura. I'm the governor. Hold on. I'm the buddy to Jesse Ventura, the governor of Minnesota. And now I'm down in Baja. And this orange man is going to tell me that the Gulf of Mexico is the Gulf of America. Well, I protest. It's not Gulf of America. It's Gulf of Mexico. Actually, I'm gonna call it Gulf of Ventura. Gulf of Ventura. You come down to Mexico, and I will show you the Gulf of Ventura. You know, he's down in Mexico. You guys know that. I'm down in Mexico. Well, where are you? Why aren't you down in Mexico? I can show you that I don't have to worry about the cartels, because I'm buddy to Jesse Ventura, and they wouldn't dare to mess with a buddy to Jesse Ventura. I mean, who hasn't I done? I've done Jesse Ventura, I've done Christopher Walken, Tony Montana, Arnold, but the most important thing you need to do, the clear vision and eat the schnitzels, and I eat schnitzels all the time. I wake up in the morning, I do some push-ups, I do some sit-ups, I told the Maria Shriver, hey do Maria, and she never answers my phone call, and I said, but are you busy with the trainer? And she doesn't even say nothing, and I said, I don't care. Do what you want to do. Are you the old hog? And I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, I talked to my. I have two pets. I've a donkey and a pony, and I talked to my donkey and the pony. But anyway, besides the point, I also have the bodyguards that are with me all the time. But the most important thing is the clear vision. I mean, who haven't I done? I mean, done. Yeah, Keanu Reeves, of course. John Wick. David Hayter, Solid Snake. I've done that as well. I've done Solid Snake. You know, Colonel, can you hear me? There's a snake. Otacon, where are you? Renee, what are you doing here? No, it can't be. What haven't I done? I mean, Jesus Christ. Hey, man, I'm gonna go fuck, man. Hey, you know what, man? To me, you look like you're fucking swallowing an octopus, man. You got the fucking tentacles coming out of your fucking ears, man. Fuck you, man. Oh, fuck Sosa, man. I mean, who haven't I done? Just like that. Look, even right now. Back to back. Off and on, off and on, off and on. Switching them left and right. You know. Well, you have some other YouTubers out there, you know. Oh, thank you for that $500 donation. Could you also go to my Patreon and my OnlyFans? Thank you. I just want to say thank all of you for being here. All 1.2 million of you being here on this very short live stream. I made enough super chats and I made enough donations. I'm gonna go right now and check my bank account. Bye. Oh, by the way, you can still send me money offline, okay? God. And that's whom people are watching. That's to whom people are simping. No wonder, man, this world has turned upside down, and society has become what it has become. This generation has become what it has become. No wonder, man. No wonder. No wonder. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, Renee. Hey, where's Benny? Benny left me. I don't know why. Why did he leave me? Benny, you disappoint me. I really wanted you to stay by me, you know, but you left me, Benny. How dare you? And you, Texas Ranger, you should be thanking me. I'm protecting your borders. Your borders I'm protecting. You should be thanking me. That's right, Texas Ranger. You couldn't even take a joke. And here I am protecting your borders. And what do? You won't even say hi to your president. How dare you? How dare you? I know, me too. I gotta get some sleep, to be honest. It's been long for me too. 3:21 a.m. Benny, we'll do this some other time. Benny, we'll do this some other time, Benny. It's been 6 hours and 38 minutes, man. It's been a long time. Look, it's been a great live stream, even though we had to deal with some bullshit, you know. But still, we always have fun. I mean, even if I had to turn into Ray Liotta on steroids, we still managed to have a great time, man. Listen, I said this to everybody before I go, before I leave. You know, I'm a cool guy, but you know, if you want to be part of this channel, and leave your ego elsewhere, because you're just gonna lose with this guy. You're just gonna lose. You know. But hey, some people are just asking for it. You know, it is what it is. You know. Thank you, my lovely Renee. Listen, it was, oh, you were listening in the kitchen. It's even better when you're listening. Yeah, stop by tomorrow night, Renee. We're going to fly with Benny. Me and Benny, we're going to try and fly. I got to bring him on a party chat. Benny, listen, I got to bring you in listen, Benny. They got to hear your voice. Tonight, come on, man. Renee says they got to hear your voice. Right, Renee? They gotta hear your voice. I mean, come on, man. Come on, Benny. You can do it, man. Listen, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. You will have fun, dude. Don't worry about what people... I don't care. Listen, I don't care what people think. Let them think whatever they want to think. People think what they think anyway. That's their business. Just come on and have a good time. You can't live in fear, dude. I don't worry about what people think of me. She knows. I don't give a shit. They can kiss my ass. It's their problem, not mine. Neither does Renee. She doesn't care. You know, that's their problem. That's their issue. So come on in, man. You'll have a good time. You're gonna have a great time, guaranteed. You're gonna have a great time, my friend. You're gonna have a great time every night and day. Just come on in. Just come on in. Just come on in. Just come on in. But we'll do it tonight. We're not gonna do it right now. We're not gonna do it right now, Benji. We're doing it tonight because Renee's leaving, and you know, it's not the same when she's not here. So we'll do it tonight. It's 3:30 in the morning anyway. It's time. It's time for me, you know, and it's also time for Shuki to get some sleep. Because I feel bad for Shuki and Renee because he's like waking up like at 5 in the afternoon, like, or something. So, you know, I want him to get some sleep, you know. All right, well, on that note, yeah, I mean, I can't listen. I'm not gonna do this to you, man. I'm not gonna do this to you. I'm not gonna have you have, you know, I'm not gonna deprive you, because it's bad for your health, man. You gotta get sleep. You know, you need sleep. It's not healthy if you don't get sleep. So I'm not gonna be, you know. You need to get some sleep. It's very important. RFK told me, Robert Frederick Kennedy, RFK Jr. I'm sorry, Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy Jr. told me. I want to get his name right. Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy told me. He's the Make America Healthy Again. He told me, RFK Jr. told me that you need to sleep. It's very important that you get plenty of sleep. Okay, good night. Alright, well, that's it. Because if I don't go, then Renee's not gonna go. She'll leave the television on, she won't be able to sleep. You see, if I don't leave right now, Renee will turn the TV on and she's gonna hear my voice. And I can do that to her. She needs to wake up early in the morning. So anyway, listen to RFK Jr. He's a very smart guy. Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy Jr. He is the president of Make America Healthy Again. Make America Healthy Again. You can still eat pizza, but it has to be a MAGA pizza. You can still eat McDonald's, but it has to be a MAGA Donald's. So you can still eat, but it has to be a proper ingredients. It's authorized by me and RFK Jr. Tonight, Benny. We're doing it tonight, all right, brother? Tonight, man. Come a little bit early, bro. Benny, come early. Benny, why don't you come a little bit earlier? You know, cause me and Melania, we're gonna watch Price is Right, and I like to watch Price is Right, and after Price is Right, we watch the Fox Business, and after Fox Business, I watch the Fox News till around 9 o'clock, and after 9 o'clock, you can come join me. 9 o'clock, yeah, you can come join me after 9. Oh shit, we're not sleeping tonight. That's it, bro. I mean, this morning. Maybe we're not going to sleep. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. I'm gonna sign the new executive order. No sleeping. I'm sorry, I can't. This is too much. Oh man. Benny, we're leaving the live stream. We're going to go to sleep. Benny, join me tonight on a party chat. Tonight, Benny, around 9 o'clock. Renee will be a little bit early here. First, she has to go taste some red wine. Don't get drunk and drive, Renee. I can't have my Secret Service chasing you around while you're tasting all that wine. So don't drink and drive. Take an Uber if you have to. Take an Uber if you have to. Don't drink and drive. It's bad publicity, bad press for me. It sends a bad message around. Don't drink and drive. I don't care if it's a little sip of red wine. Don't drink and drive. And tell Tanya not to drink and drive either. I will have an undercover Secret Services with the black SUVs chasing you down and pulling you over. They might spank you a little bit, but you might like it. They might frisk you a little bit, but that's fine. I've signed the executive order where they can spank you and frisk you a little bit. That's authorized by me. Oh, God. You know. Looking, people ask me about China. We can deal with China. We can deal with the America. The FBI gets over there. They don't investigate and murders on the streets of New York. And look at what's going on in Los Angeles and these terrible fires. And investigate. I'm a business guy. From a practical standpoint, Americans know better that under investigation that we need to investigate properly, and these guys are incompetent. A lot of incompetent people out there. I know you gotta get up. Oh, Lord have mercy. Good night, Renee. Love you. Good night, Renee. And we're leaving too as well. We gotta go. I need to end this because Shuki needs to go to sleep. Jose needs to go to sleep. You know, Jose's wife will kill me, man. She's like, come on, come to bed, Jose. Jesus Christ. You know, so Renee's gotta go to bed. Shuki's gotta go to bed. And I'll see you guys tonight. See you guys tonight. Much love. Thank you, Renee. Good night, good night. Benny, we're doing it tonight. Come a little bit early, around 9 o'clock. Renee will be here maybe if she can around 10, 11. If she can, you know, I don't know. I mean, and whenever, you know. But she'll manage. She'll see if she, I mean, if she can. But I want her to be here to see you when we're flying. And I want you to turn on the party chat so they can hear you, man. Do you know how much people want to hear your voice? Please, Benny, let's do this tonight. I'm going to send you a party chat invite. Please accept it. Have a microphone ready. And it's going to be great. Listen, we'll have a look. It's John Wick. I mean, come on. You were with John Wick Returns? Are you trying to tell me you're not going to have a good time? I mean, come on, man. Yeah, you're going to have a great time, man. So you're going to have a great time. You know it, 100%. Ask Jose. He'll tell you. But you know who's not having a good time? Before I go, I have to say this. The loser, Joe from CNN. He's not having a good time. What a loser. Joe the Yeti man from CNN. What a loser. despicable. I don't even know how he got the job in the first place. I don't know, but anyway, he's a loser now. He has to sit on the sidelines. A big time loser. Alright, we gotta go. Good night. Hey, listen, Jose, thank you for the Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I'm really having a great time. I'm so grateful. You really made my week last week. You made the best Wednesday ever, dude, for me. So thank you. You really made the best Wednesday ever, and Thursday ever, and Friday ever, and even Saturday ever. I mean, 5 days of greatness. So thank you so much for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Man, thank you. Renee, Jose's a great guy. Jose's a great guy, Renee. And maybe one day we'll all have a dinner together. We'll go, to Chicago. We'll go to Chicago together. I'll have my Air Force friend pick you guys up, and we'll go and have a dinner at McDonald's. And maybe we can all get together and have a conversation. All right, I'll see you guys. Shuki, we'll pick up Shuki from Pittsburgh. He likes to call us Schittsburg, but I can't really use that word. I know I just did, but a majority of my votes came from the Pittsburgh, and I'm grateful for Pennsylvania. So I know Shuki doesn't like Pittsburgh, but a majority of my votes came in from Pittsburgh. But I did say it now because he said it, but yeah, I think I will convince Shuki that the Pittsburgh, it's a great city, and we'll make Pittsburgh great again, and I'll talk to Shuki and see what needs to be done. What can I do to make Pittsburgh better? What can I do to make Philadelphia better? I'll talk to Renee. We'll see what we can do. We'll figure something out in Pennsylvania. We'll make Pennsylvania great again. We'll figure something out. Okay? Okay, good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Great times. And we'll continue tonight. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, tonight.